Party people in the place to be, live from 58 Dream Street. We're James with Games. Happy Saturday, folks. Oh, adjust this camera angle a little bit. It's a whole new perspective. Well, not whole new. I've done this before, but not in a while. But I should be doing it more often, and so I'm doing it today. What am I talking about? I'm standing. I have an adjustable sit-stand desk, and I should more often be standing. Getting too old to be sitting for prolonged periods of time, no matter how boyishly handsome I might remain. So yeah, happy Saturday. Here we are. Exciting day, because we're going to pick it up with session 3 of our Star Control 3 Let's Play, or playthrough, sorry. Not exactly sure how that term... I missed the whole boat on the early days of people doing content on the internet, so I'm not exactly sure how that term is properly used. I think what we're doing is called a long play. It's a playthrough. We're playing the game. I've never played this game before, and so what makes this especially exciting is that the opening of Star Control 3, the early going of the quest, for those who aren't in the know, the early going is all about... Hey, Cedric! The early going is all about reuniting with the Muppetified versions, the newly animatronic versions of all your friends from Star Control. Hold on, I'm going to raise the desk, lower the physical camera, get the eye line a little bit more straight on. Very nice, I guess, maybe. Yeah, all the pixel art characters are now animatronics, some of whom, like, it's a really close translation, and some of whom it's like, I really needed them to say, this is who I am in this story, before I could be like, oh yeah, right. And yeah, so the early going is all just reuniting and having lengthy conversations, which is a big part of Star Control 2 as well, except none of the conversations in Star Control 2 were just about reminding you what happened in Star Control 1. Star Control 1 is a whole different kind of game, not a big adventure with an involved story. So anyway, here we are, and by the end of session 2, we had cleared what seems like to be all of the reunions. So I guess we're not getting the Yay Hat, or the Druge, or the... There's others that we might not be getting. We may or may not get the Supocs. They're in the story, but they might be in the story as having just been horrifyingly pulled into the second dimension by the Ors. Anyway, so here we are. We're in the Kaktorri quadrant. We've started meeting new aliens. We know that our enemies have formed a group called the Hegemonic Crux. The first rule of Hegemonic Crux is you do not talk about the Hegemonic Crux. So we don't know much about them. Their name implies that they're bad. Let's find out more. Other exciting thing today, as I launch the game, is that not only did I read the manual again, but closer and more attentively than I did the first time, but I can also truly say, I don't know how they settled on that as the Accolade opening animation and Sonic experience. It does not, doesn't get me hyped thinking like, oh, sweet, playing an Accolade game. Yeah, so I read the manual. Probably not perfect retention, but I know more details now, certainly than I did before, including one thing that's very silly. I'm going to have to start with a mea culpa here to the good folks at Accolade, because, let me just confirm this. Wait. Kunk system. No, never mind. It's not happening the way they said it would. It said that you could start typing and it would filter the stars that it shows. Oh, that's only for the ones you found. Okay, so actually my complaint about how hard it was to find the Hypnos system remains valid. But here we are. We're at Creusa, which is a new colony that I've founded. Did I found it in a good spot? I do not know. I don't feel confident about saying yes. Because one thing that I've learned is that an additional factor beyond selecting a spot where your people can live is selecting a spot where there are good resources. I was not looking at that at all. The resources here are 0. So it was not wise of me to make this colony. In fact, perhaps I should look at my other saves. Let's go back 4 days. And perhaps if I'm going to found my first colony, where am I now? If I go back 5 days, I am in the Cyrene system. Okay, so having now gone back, turn down the cycles, but not too far because then the audio gets choppy. Okay. And now, armed with a little bit more knowledge, we're going to try to found a Spathi colony, because I do love my Spathi eluders, so I need more Spathi population development. Let's go to the main Spathi system first. Pop in on the colony. And let me take a look at a fully functioning...
Hello again, friend Unam. We make merry in celebration of your arrival. How go your foolishly courageous and noble efforts to save the galaxy? I'm sure you're doing very well, and can spare some time from dealing death and devastation to any offending races for long enough to have a nice visit. Please stay as long as you wish, and keep your massively intimidating ship in our orbit fending off all enemies with its mere presence. And while you are here, you can give your dear friend, the Spathi, many more worlds to colonize so we can make more ships and become even safer.
We are going to do that, buddy. We're going to do that. I didn't actually come to speak to you. But actually, do you know anything about these eternal ones? Because we keep hearing about new, weird, old folks.
We don't know anything specific. Unless... No. Never mind.
No, hold on. What?
Well, since you asked.
Thank you.
Spathi legends tell of an ultimate evil that will one day come and devour the universe.
Ooh.
As yet, the ultimate evil remains largely unmanifest, and its powers and exact intentions are still a bit obscure, since it lurks just outside the range of even the most sensitive long-range detectors, which we feel gives...
Let me know how the volume balance is, folks. Just
Just
looking at the mixer.
We
looks
once
solid,
heard a broadcast
but I don't know.
saying that the Grand Master Planet Eaters were coming to kill us, and we thought that we were actually about to be eaten by the ultimate evil. But it just turned out to be an prank. Too bad that we accidentally destroyed many of our rustic towns in the ensuing mad panic.
The Unga are a Star Control 2 species that did not come along for the ride. They are synthetic, not synthetic, but they're like genetically engineered to some degree blob creatures who are really into pulling pranks.
Must you take your
But they have that famous, the classic sort of
away from our sky so soon? Very well.
Non-human
But
trickster
return
character
soon,
property
Captain.
of being, kind of amoral, approaching to evil. So their pranks are often pretty cruel and result in horrible things happening. Okay, so what do we have here? We have a hardy Spathi population. They are doing some things and not others. They don't have a research facility, but I don't think we can do... I think there's something... You need to actually find space artifacts before they can do research. The Starbase is going to construct new Spathi eluders. The factory, I don't remember. This is a good time to pop the manual open and review a specific thing that I know roughly where to find. System screen. Boom. Colony screen. Here we are. Hey, something just got finished, it sounded like. Okay. Fuel refinery makes fuel. Refinery processes ore into resource units, which are the currency that creates everything else. The mines extract the ore. Makes sense. Productivity of mines is based on manpower assigned and the resources available on the planet. The factory processes resource units into new and expanded facilities. Factory will produce facilities according to need. So at some point, this factory will create a landing pod factory. That is something, Juffawat. I can see how, in the sense that, like, I do get the feeling that at a certain point, I will have set up a few colonies, and then I will just let it go on, for the most part, on autopilot, and concern myself more with the space exploration story. So that makes sense. But yeah, okay. Starbase makes new ships. Landing pod factory makes new landing pods. Research facility, we need to find artifacts. That's it. Okay. That's all pretty intuitive. It was only the factory I wasn't remembering. Okay. So they're just humming along. Seems that they have no ore units and no resource units, which is probably a result of the planet's got resources. What's going on here? Not working hard enough in the mines, Spathi. Well, I guess we just keep an eye on over time whether that changes. Factory's making progress on whatever it's building. Same with the ship. Hey, events. Another distress call from the Mycon on Janus 8. Okay, well, let's go talk to the Mycon. They'll probably have nothing new to say. And then we're going to try to found a nice Spathi colony in a good, well-chosen place. I guess while I'm here, though, I ought to go to this screen, the orbit view, and I was going to say, get some Spathi. Hold on. Okay, here's the deal. First, I have to transfer crew from the planet. Which it will just automatically do for me if I just fill up my ships? No. Not exactly. Hold on. There. Oh, and I can take a few with me, which I guess I also should, to replenish, since I'm going to be using these looters. Okay, there. Figured out another crucial piece of the interface. It's just a weird thing where on this screen, it's not showing me on the upfront where I can draw people to. It's not showing me the planetary population. But when I click on these, I can access that and make that change. Cool. Okay. Well, let's check in on these Mycon. Wait, what's the status of my ship? This is resource units. I've got a bunch of resource units. They don't have any on this planet. Here, take some of my resource units. I don't know what I even do with them on the precursor. Maybe that'll get something going on. No, they don't even... Okay. Baffled by exactly what's going on here with the resource units. What did I transfer them to? I don't know. Okay, well. Some things are just mysteries. Let's go to the Mycon system. I don't think we're going to get anything new out of the Mycon here. They're probably still just upset. They think that the Vooks are doing attacks on them.
Return. More harm.
Well, I'll check with the Vooks again.
They must cease existence. Your dedication is appropriate. If you could encase yourself in the glowing earth without melting, you would know Juffawap.
I can't do that, though.
Pulsing hot liquid flows through my outstretched...
I'm just going to cut you off there, pal. I know. I know how much you love being Juffawupped. Okay. I guess we'll check in with the Vux. But I think they're just going to... Well, we might as well refresh ourselves on their deeply suspicious defense. And maybe I should look at their colony and see what's happening at it.
Greetings to the captain, who is our good friend.
That isn't the case. It's just not the case. But okay. Okay, so... Oh, right. And the Utwig have also expressed suspicions of the Vux. Justly, in my view. I don't trust the Vux. I think it's very strange. And I'm saying this in a context where we have integrated the Urquan, the enemies of Star Control 2, who had sought to enslave or extinguish all sentient life in the galaxy. We brought them into the League of Sentient Races, and we brought them to the Kasari Quadrant. And in that context, I think it's absurd that we brought the Vux or that we brought the Ors. I trust the Urquan much further than I trust either of these. But anyway, you heard of these Eternal Ones? Rigodeth!
Who?
Welcome!
What? Please.
I share your
inform the Vux of the
disappointment
manner
about
in which
Friday
we
Frosthaven's
can best
cancellation
assist
last
our
night.
Good friend, the human
So
captain.
I'm looking forward to this boss fight. Although I wish it didn't require so much moving. Click Trail Snip Click is not great at moving. She's got those two big moves, but those are both burn teleports. Okay, well that didn't tell us much. Alright, so tell me, listen to the Vux's response to the accusation and tell me if you think it seems convincing.
Lies! Fallacious lies dreamed up by some barely sentient fungus.
No, Mycon are fungus. But I don't think barely sentient is fair. They're pretty sentient for fungi.
It is a vicious lie. There is no proof of this.
So far, so good.
How could we travel to their worlds without hyperspace?
And then there's that little detail, right? Why are you insisting on the technical impossibility? It makes me wonder, right? On the wall behind me. Oh no, I don't currently have it displayed on the shelf. But, oh, here it is. My favorite children's book. I exist in a horrible state of pain right now because I got this for my nephews for Christmas, and my older nephew's decided that he hates reading now. So, still haven't got to read it to him. I also got it for Rich's son, and have not had a chance to read it to him. But The 11th Hour is a great kid's book where a sort of an Edwardian elephant, rich kid elephant, who I guess doesn't have parents, I don't know. There's not that much world building, but he lives on this wonderful Edwardian estate, and he invites all his friends to celebrate his 11th birthday. And his friends are all different animals. And they have a big costume ball, and they spend the day doing, you know, they're playing croquet and cricket and all sorts of stuff. And the art is incredible. Graeme Base, great children's book artist. And it's a lovely story. It's a rhyming story. You know, when Horace turned 11, he decided there should be some kind of celebration for my friends, he thought, and me, and so on. And anyway, the big catch is that the capper of the lovely morning's events is supposed to be a big feast because Horace is a great cook, and he's spent the whole night before preparing a delicious feast for all his friends to celebrate his birthday. And then they get there, and the feast has been eaten. And then there's a page where all of the different guests offer their defenses. And in the end, you're supposed to be solving a mystery. Anyway, Kilroy the Mouse, many of them, you know, I've known our host, the rhino cried through sniffs and tears, I've known our host for years and years, and though my appetite is large, I must deny this dreadful charge. You know, they're just saying, I didn't do it. And then Kilroy the Mouse, Kilroy squeaked, I'm much too small. One mouse could never eat it all. Okay, sure. But why'd you say it like that, right? Anyway. Even though I kind of accidentally just spoiled the mystery, that doesn't matter, because you're probably an adult if you're watching this. If you have a kid in your life who would like to read a cool story that maybe isn't being recommended to them because it's old, find a copy of Graeme Base's The 11th Hour. Still in print. This is a wonderful book. All right, I'm keeping my eyes open.
Remind me of your dual eye. Never mind. Did Did you have other questions?
Well, maybe I have 2 eyes, and that seems weird to you. But what's up with the nuclear warning sign shape of your pupil?
Please inform the Bucks of the manner in which we can best assist our good friend, the human captain.
I'm like, why do you have to say good friend like that, man? So, anyway, so the Mycon hates you, but did you know the Utwig hates you?
Oh, really? And how do they know this?
Like, basic common sense, but once again, never mind how. Could you just answer the question? You got a problem with the league?
Captain, you wound me. Here we Bucks have overcome millennia of hating other races. Here
Deflecting.
we are, far from home. Here we are helping you. And what do you offer us in return?
What exactly have you done to help me?
Accusations.
Could you just, that's a pretty straightforward question.
Captain, we love the league. I would prove it with a big, wet osculation.
Ooh, yeah,
But you are too far away.
You know what?
We'll be watching you. Please inform the Bucks of the manner
What? Why are you watching?
in which we can best assist our good friend, the human captain.
Why did you add that thing at the end about watching me? You know what, Admiral? I gotta get as far away from you now that you've said the word osculation as I possibly can.
Later. Later is good.
Well, I can imagine things even better than later, like never. But okay. From here to eternity. First I do, like I said, want to found another Spathi dealio. So, let's look. Let's check the Rendil system. I have things we can do, too, and we'll do them. This one doesn't seem promising. But maybe we'll meet someone here. Lots of resources. Kind of low on oxygen. I don't know. I mean, maybe some of our folks can live here, but also I'm just curious who this ship is. Open communication channels. Oh, it's this gloomy dude. Hey, friend. We're humans from Earth, the League of Sentient Races there. Come in peace. How may we classify you there, fellow, I guess, sentient?
We are the Clairconctlar.
I know that I've personally met them before. I'm not sure in this save game lineage we've met them. Great. Well, that's a good start. Anything else you could tell me?
We must regretfully leave now.
Hold on, though. Are you sure you don't want to join the League of Sentient Races?
We must regretfully decline. We serve the hegemonic Crux.
Oh, yeah? What's the story with the Crux?
We regret that we cannot reveal anything about the Crux.
Why not, though?
We may not say
Okay, sure. Can you tell me anything else about yourself?
that we wish to leave.
Okay, sure. I walked into that one.
We must leave.
But we could talk about... You know what? Okay. Catch you later. Alright. Are they actually leaving, though? That still doesn't mean, obviously, any place where the hegemonic Crux is swirling around until we know a lot more about what they're up to. We probably ought not to be... Let's try the... What system? The Hecaton system. Okay. Any promising looking planets? No resources. None of these planets have resources. That's not good. Okay. Let's go somewhere else. We gotta always be cognizant of fuel limitations. The key is to go to a place where you can refuel. The game will help with that. You can put up a filter. Only the refueling locations will be shown. Did I already go through Quasi-Space Portal M? I mean, I must have if it's on there. If that's true, I'm not sure what my next step is. Let's go to Benten. Hey, a planet with resources. Very warm. But it has resources. What about this one? No. This one's an anomaly? What does that mean? Oh, the anomaly is just that there's someone here. Is it a Daktaklakpak?
Avowal. Human from Earth must be destroyed. Directive. System unit is directed to initiate combat mode.
Okay, so this is not one that we're going to have a friendly chat with. Okay. The Spathi eluder is all about the butt missiles. Torpedoes, sorry. If you look to the top left, you can see my red meter, which is energy. Minimal casualties. A defeat for them. That felt good. I don't know that we gather anything. The anomaly is still there. What does that mean? Ooh. Habitability scan? Doesn't look habitable at all. Never mind. Okay. There's no like planet-side exploration in this game. Oh, but I also wanted to check out the planet that did have resources and see if we can set any of our pals up here. The thing is, a very hot planet, I feel like it might be best suited to the Mycon, and I'm not really sure that we want to be... Actually, this isn't really well suited for anybody. It's another bust. But that's okay. We're having fun, we're exploring. We're running out of fuel. Let's go to the Urquan system. Catch up with the old Urquan. So any... Let's see. What about the other planets here? Any promising options? We'll check Valpunia 3. I mean, be convenient to have multiple colonies in a single system. As long as they didn't start killing each other. I'm not sure how much like anything like that can happen.
League of Sentient Races. This is Zorak, Urquan Lord number 3.
Hail, Zorath. Nothing further at this time. We actually just stopped by to fuel.
With the greatest success.
And yours, since we share a mission. What's your colony up to? Their factory is doing nothing. Because they have every building. Makes sense. They've got loads of ore, but no resource units, even though they have a refinery. So, obviously, there are still things that I don't quite get about the systems. But we're getting there. Maybe let's say increase the priority to maximum. Because we can see they're steadily mining. Oh, you know what though? They have a landing pod factory. Making no... Oh, that's research. Factory. It's just not showing me landing pod factory progress. Let's increase the priority on that. Put more of our population to work. Because one day... Oh, hey, we actually did receive another landing pod just now. Cool. I think it was just now. Oh, a message. Another distress call from the Mycon. I'm obviously supposed to do something beyond just speaking to them all again and again, but I don't know what. Maybe I should ask Icom for advice. But first, let's see. Any of these planets seem to have a similar profile. Let's go to Valpunia 2 and see if it's in any way similar. Maybe we get another Urquan colony going. Can't get them into the green. I don't necessarily want to mix and match. Feels like it might be a you know, wolf, cabbage, goat kind of situation. Can't leave them on the same side of the shore, or in this case, in the same star system. But we're refueled, massive range. So let's, I think I've been to Quasi-Space Portal M. You know what? Throw down a save, just say, you know, we're on the go. Probably don't want to waste too much time. Jeez, day 82. Okay. Double check to make sure that I haven't made a mistake by not going to Quasi-Space Portal M. Though I'm pretty sure I went. Oh, but there's also an anomaly here at the planet Nix 2. Let's pop in and see who it is. This might be something I already did last week, in which case the more fool me.
A vowel.
Ah.
Human from Earth.
Okay, another probe. Let's, No, you know what? I had such a good run with the eluder last time. Let's do it again. The key is, because the BUTT, or the BUT torpedoes, the last T in the butt torpedo thing is for torpedo. Ah! Ha! I dodged that in the end. The key is, you gotta get the ship needs to, come close to you. But, it's a probe, so it will latch onto you if you let it get too close. Haha! Direct hits. Oh, almost hit the planet there. Meanwhile, it drops its annoying little mines that, you know, they're loitering munitions. Straight up war crime shit. They just wait for someone to come close. Weird thing that I think is true in this game too, although it's tough for me to tell. Because you gotta play the game while also monitoring the meters. I don't think hitting asteroids or meteors ever damages you. But hitting the planet always does. Okay, and we have been through this quasi-space portal, right? Yes. It takes me here to the quasi-space system. I don't think we'll be colonizing in there. So, all right, and the Ords are here. Oh, because we've come out in a different place. Zany. Okay. Where are we? What's our fuel situation? Come on. I just want to set up one new colony successfully somewhere good. This place has resources. Temperature does not seem promising. Oh, and there's aliens there. Well, let's initiate communications. Yeah. I get the feeling that not everyone in the Crux really likes being in the Crux, because I've met the Doogs, who are dog aliens, and they seem pretty glum about it, and you seem pretty glum generally. But if you know, maybe we're something out.
We must regretfully leave now.
Okay. I can see we're not getting anywhere with this guy. Okay. Well. Shaola. Is there anything in Shaola that seems worth colonizing? No. Then let's go back to the Pekunk colony. Is there anywhere here where maybe the Pekunk could be set up? Let's see. Maybe we get a second Pekunk thing going on. Let's see. These are the Pekunk, right? Yeah. Nah. Nowhere in the green. Oh well. Let's refuel. Oops. Pretty soon I gotta ask the ICOM for advice on what I should do next, if nothing's going to happen.
Captain,
Oh,
I was just thinking of you, and lo, you appear!
amazing.
Oh, but I see you are not the least surprised by this, and why should you be? Amazing psychic occurrences are the daily bread and mashworm jelly for us Pekunk.
Ah, yes.
Filled with love at the sight of you.
I'm fond of you
Perhaps
too.
we can converse together, or just coexist for a few special moments.
Well, yes. I think it's true that she's mistaking a coincidence for a psychic occurrence, but okay. I'll cast a vote for conversing just to see if there's anything new I can talk to you about.
Captain.
I might have already asked you this, and also I can't imagine you having a helpful answer. But you know about these Eternal Ones?
We have never met them, but I have a vision of them. I see these eternally dark voids emerge from a dimension beyond dimensions to feed upon us all.
Really?
And leave the cosmos.
That's
I see you standing at the hub of an endlessly revolving wheel of light. Each light is a star. I see you shake your infinitesimally tiny fist at the eternally dark voids.
Infinitesimally?
I see you employ many gadgets of ancient
I don't know if
origin to
I do
forestall
have
or
kind of small
avert the
hands.
unholy feast. And then the eternally dark voids suck up the psychic energy and leave satiated, remarking to one another about the particularly savory and piquant bouquet of the local sentience.
Well, that's exciting, I guess. Jeez. And it feels like a plausible vision, too. Although I would like to think that what's actually going to happen is we're going to stop this feast of sentience. I'll catch you later. Okay. We're fueling up, but that is a gradual process, so I should... No. We have loads of fuel. Although it does continue going up as long as I sit here. Okay. Let's try the Porima system. I will try 3 more systems at most. Well, they didn't critique my forearms at all. Just the hands. And that one I'll own. Oh yeah, you know what? If the Vux can help us stop the consumption of everything, then I will, I can tolerate a little bit of racism for the cause. Hey! Looks like... maybe we are meeting the Doogs for the first time in this save lineage. We're humans from Earth, of the League of Sentient Races, and we come in peace. How may we classify you, fellow sentient?
Please don't blastify us. Us don't wanna fight with you.
No, I think you misheard me.
Us got a tough schedule. Us got a lot us have to do.
Maybe you'd hear me more clearly if I could speak in a tone so high that human ears couldn't make it out. But no, what I meant... What do you call yourselves?
Oh, what a relief. Us is Doogs. Well, goodbye.
Wait, hold on. That was the opening
Really?
salvo.
Us is?
We is.
Oh.
We'd like to know about you.
Oh. Us is Doogs.
Yeah. Yeah. We established that, though. Like, could you tell me anything more?
Us have to leave.
Oh, no, don't. Come here, boy. Just stay. Just tell us what you do.
Us live to work. Well, why is that work to live? I forget. Now I gotta go.
Well, you're supposed to work to live. You don't want to live to work. Okay, hold on, though. Before you go, what if you joined the League of Sentient Races?
Oh, now us are in trouble.
What?
Us
No.
Don't wanna
No,
be
you're a good
in
dude.
Trouble.
What are you talking about?
Crux say us get in big
Crux again.
trouble if us.
We don't know
try
much
to
about this
join
Crux,
some
but they don't seem
league.
great. Are you a member of the Crux?
Yep. The Hedgenon,
No, I think you're thinking of the support group for people who are addicted to hedge mazes.
Goodbye.
Hold on. But you just don't seem that hegemonic yourself. how'd you wind up in the Crux?
It's a secret. Us can't tell you.
There seems to be a lot of that, but you could, right?
Really?
In theory.
Okay. No way. Ploxus said it is a secret.
Ah, but who? What's the deal with who's Ploxus?
Ploxus are the big boss of the Crux.
Okay, this conversation, I'm actually doing a better job than the previous time that I had it. No, wait, no, I'm not. I was like, let me add the Ploxus to my Crux list. They are there. Okay. But now I know in my mind and will remember. What's the story with the Ploxus?
Ploxus
Oh, right. I
are-
just said that to you. You're correct. And what is the secret that you can't tell me?
Secret is that us got ourselves at... Hi! You tricking us.
How do you know that I'm tricking you, though, if you didn't even reveal anything? No, I don't think I'm going to sell him on this. Do you actually like being in the Crux?
No, it's awful. Have to work and work and work too much. Get too tired.
That doesn't sound good. That sounds terrible. It's a bad idea to keep you in the Crux.
No. Us has to go.
Hold on, though. Do you actually want this?
No,
Yeah,
it-
that's what you said. So, like... Do you trust the Ploxus more than me? Even though I seem friendly and I think you're a good Doog?
Ploxus.
Okay, well, duty calls. It's been a pleasure. I think probably I shouldn't be trying to make colonies in places where I'm meeting the Crux. But that might be not wise of me. I don't know. It's tough to say. Let's check the Typhon system. Oh, there's somebody here. It's a colony, too. Well, let's meet them. Worst case scenario, we just load a save.
What do you want?
Well, we're humans from Earth, of the League of Sentient Races, and we come in peace, I would like to stress, because you have a lot of teeth. How may we classify you, fellow sentient?
You waste our valuable time. Be gone.
Hold on. At least tell us who you are.
We are the Harika and the Yorn.
The Harika and the Yorn. Hold on just a second. I'll give you one line, assuming that you're sort of got a Zokfot pick thing going. So wait, hold on. Are you the Harika, or are you the Yorn, or is that not a meaningful distinction? Oh wait, I see.
I am Harika. He is Yorn.
Okay, so Yorn is the little fuzzy. What the hell, man? You actually just ate him. That's freaky. So hold on. The fuzzballs from your pocket are like part of your team? Those little living Twinkies, you might not get that cultural reference.
Yes.
Are they sentient?
Yes.
That's can we drill down on this a little?
Bah. I have neither the time nor the patience to explain it to you.
Okay. Well, you know what? I've added them to the Crux list, even though they haven't told me they're in the Crux. But I sure bet they are. Would you like to join the League of Sentient Races? They probably shouldn't be allowed to join until they eat the Yorn guys. But I also think they're not going to join. So why not
Your
offend them?
offer does not concern us. We have no interest in your league.
Is that because you're in the Crux? Or some other reason?
We are part of the
Thank you.
hegemonic Crux.
Okay, great. And then, Have you ever considered that you've joined a thing with a name that sounds real bad?
We are not a friendly race. We crush all who get in our way.
Sure. Like, well, do you do the real bad things? Your genocides, your slaveries?
Not yet, but we would to end the plague.
Right. The plague, you say?
I have no time to explain any such things to the likes of you.
But you started saying that like a while ago, and you've told me you've actually given me more information than any other Crux member has. Come on. Come on. You know what? All right, you're right. You're right. Leave. Although we're the ones on your planet. We'll leave. Because, obviously you don't want our help finding a cure.
You dare mock me?
What?
While our race dies?
No, I'm not
Look at
mock.
our planets. On all our worlds, the Harika have fallen into comas. Without the Harika to eat the Yorn now breed out of control. They rapidly deplete the remaining food stocks. And on many continents, they are beginning to die. Slow, lingering, torturous deaths from starvation. The ground is littered with their corpses, and they die faster than they can be buried.
But I'm not mocking you.
And you waste my time with mockery.
That's not
Get out of
what
my
I'm
sight.
saying. I'm serious. We're gonna look for a cure. Even though you aren't asking nicely or even asking.
Your race has the merest fraction of the brilliance of the Daktaklakpak. You insult us to pretend you can.
I've been taken. No.
You think you are clever, but you are a fraud. This is a trick. A trick
No.
to drive a wedge in the Crux. To make us doubt. A whisper of doubt grows into a roar.
That part's
until
true.
It is all we can hear. And then we lose our edge in battle.
No.
Your trick
My thought here
will not work.
is that roar of doubt gets you out of the Crux, and then you join us, and then you're going to be very effective in battle on our team, defeating the Crux. I assume we want. I should be clear also. I don't know what the Crux is doing, so I'm not really sure, but I feel like I want to defeat them. Okay. I do want to stop the Crux. That's true. But only because I get the sense that they're bad, and everyone else here could use help from the League of Sentient Races, who I represent. We've saved the entire galaxy before, Our friends, the Urquan here, would have killed you all.
Your aid is nothing to us.
We'll see if you're singing that tune. Okay. I get the idea. Circumstances, you don't want to open up to us. You're in the Crux. Crux seems like bad news. We're obviously going to wind up aligned against the Crux. I understand all that. But let me tell you a little thing about being a hero. Gonna wind up helping you anyway. You can believe it. You can doubt it. Friends. Sarcasm quotes. But okay. Hey, we've done a thing. Still haven't found a good spot for colonization. I guess the smart move is actually just looking up where you're supposed to colonize. Polyhymnia. You cannot escape the welcoming grasp of my love and friendship. Okay. We got 2 planets with lots of resources here. I had a good feeling about the pretty name. It's a star system of multiple hymns. But let's see. Hey, now we have 7 pods. Where do we pick up the next one? I don't even remember. Lots of good spots. Okay, let's do it. Because, as mentioned, I'm going to be doing the Spathi Eluder thing a lot. We should get a Spathi colony going. Let's put them in this green spot, even though they're just as good in the yellow spots. I don't have any extra Spathi. I thought I did bring... you know what? Whatever. I can decrew one of my eluders. But before I can do that, take it back. Have to decrew first. Wait, now it says I have 30. Oh, I see. I'm clicking on the wrong thing like a dummy. Where can the Spathi live? I was looking at the Picus. Spathi can't get to all green. All right, you know what? Oh, we don't have many Picus with us. Oh. Painful. Okay. I guess we can do a human colony. That would make sense. There aren't any human colonies yet. Let's do it. Good human colony right here. Let's crew it with... start them out with 62. And I guess we'll give them some units. I don't know if this is wise or not. I have no way of knowing. We've created the colony. At the start, it doesn't have much, but the factory gets right to work. Is this factory progress? It is. It's chugging along. Hey, they're actually generating resource units. Good. It's working. Nice. All right. Polyhymnia. Great place to visit. Let's put that one in the books. Okay. I feel like I should ask the ICOM for some advice. See if we can keep this story moving. But also, I got 6 more colony pods.
ICOM online.
This is getting complicated. Wait, first, repeat your last message. Distress call. That's kind of useless. Okay. I already knew about the distress call. What do you think I should do about these distress calls?
Studying the spatial anomaly left by the collapse of the Picus system could aid us in understanding the phenomenon that occurred there. League scientists are eager to investigate.
I have this one written down, even, in my objectives. I mistakenly thought... When I started up, I looked at my objectives, which say, visit Quasi-Space Portal M in the Nix system and investigate Picus Anomaly. And I thought, I did the Picus Anomaly. I should delete that. Fortunately, I didn't. Because obviously what I actually did was I have previously gone to the Quasi-Space Portal. So, okay. Delete cells, shift up. What now? Another distress call. Well, I don't know what the hell they want from me. I guess they want me to just go kill the Vux. Alright. We don't have a ton of fuel right now because this colony doesn't even have a fuel refinery. But they're working on it. Or they're working on something. Probably a starbase first? I don't know. Okay. Let's... go somewhere where we feel confident we'll be welcomed. Hey, we have an Earthling system now. Let's go see our old buddies, the Utwig. They're on the refuel list, right? Yes. And they have loads of fuel. Alright, checking on the Utwig, and then it's time to try to investigate this Picus anomaly. Beep.
How may the Utwig assist the glorious captain?
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think I'm glorious. Any new Ultron revelations?
The Ultron tells me that you are destined to converge on the center of the galaxy and face the ultimate evil that is trying to eat all galactic sentience.
Sweet. Yeah. Great. What happens next?
The Ultron says that you stop them through failure. Well, that certainly seems cryptic, even to me. Wait, what's that, Ultron? Oh, I see. Now I understand. You don't stop them through failure. You fail to stop them.
Okay, given that we know the Ultron is not a real thing, it's a fraud that the Druge committed upon the Utwig.
You will be unable to find a way to stop them, and they will greedily devour their unholy harvest while
Hold on,
you
I have
watch.
a theory here.
Whew. I
think I've already heard him
glad
say
I
this.
straightened out that little detail before anyone was confused by it.
You know what? It's nice just to hear you laugh. Anything else?
The Ultron says that danger looms over the Supox expedition. Tragedy and dark places. Poor Supox. Our dear friends.
Did we find them dead? Oh, yes, I think we did. Find remnants. Yeah, bad news.
Alas. However, we have already grieved for the Supox. The Ultron informed us that they were foully butchered for their sentience, but did not reveal the culprit.
Well, it could be these ancient ones. Anything else?
A meddlesome old friend will unexpectedly return with bad news.
Sounds like the
The
Aralu
Ultron
Lile,
says that the
Lalile.
Vux are a very disloyal race.
Yeah.
They pay lip service, or rather snout service, to League ideals.
Well, they're
but
barely
they
even doing
hate
that.
The League, and seek to destabilize it. They seek to betray you.
Do you have any more proof? It could be really helpful if we had some proof of this.
Yes, the Ultron said so.
But that's the proof you already... Okay. Anything else?
That's all for now.
Great stuff. Okay. Does the Ultron actually... Can you issue a specific query to the Ultron, like to get some useful information?
The prognosticating harmonics of the Ultron reveal a truth. We Utwig have done all that can be done to aid you. Our task...
Okay. All right. Well, I feel really confident
How may
now.
the Utwig assist the glorious captain?
I don't think you can. You just literally said you can't. But does the... Okay, my theory here. The Ultron is not a real oracle. It's a fraud that the Druge perpetuated upon the Utwig. And yet it's giving them what sound like reasonable predictions of the future, except that they end in disaster. The Pakunk are not actually psychics. They're, they're a version of your crunchy hippie new age friend who has not gone, become a raging reactionary over the past 8 years. A lot of my friends, not all of them. You know what? I got one pretty good friend who's one of these crunchy, we are all connected. I meditate. I'm doing this. I'm, exploring myself and radical shit, all this stuff, who has not become a terrible dude. But oh my goodness, if some of my hippie friends just become not great. But anyway, so my theory here, what if this Eternal One entity that wants to consume sentience is also broadcasting these negative, they're trying to demoralize us with fake stuff. I don't know. Another possibility that strikes me is that the Eternal Ones might be the Ords. But anyway, what do you know about the Eternal Ones? Did I ask you this already?
The Ultron says even the precursors trembled before the horror of the Eternal Ones. The Eternal Ones factored heavily in the disappearance of the precursors.
Well, then I wish...
Sub-Proctor Filbert, in the Relations with Humans department, informs me that this is going to seem painfully cryptic to you.
No?
I hope you understand.
That was actually really straightforward. Although I do wish that the precursors, couldn't the... if the Eternal Ones are such a big deal, couldn't the precursors have had like in the BIOS of the ship computer, can't it have like a little file, every time we build a new precursor vessel, like on boot, it like plays a little video catching us up?
Coruscations indicate that your future actions are laced with great potential.
Really? Because you
Proceed
told me
with
I'm
our
going to die.
heartiest endorsement.
Okay, well, I guess that's good news. Okay, we should be crewing up some. So how do I do that? This way. We're going to take some of your crew, some of your population with us. Just 30. No, you know what? I don't know how population growth really works. I know it happens passively in a colony that's not like deprived of resources or whatever. Let's take 50 just in case we found an Utwig colony somewhere, even though the Jugger is not really my my best ship for piloting. Okay. Picus Anomaly. Well, now we're back to the wish. Okay. My mea culpa is not applicable. when I learned that there was a filter, I thought, oh, all my complaining about looking for a needle in a haystack, trying to find a given star. It's like, well, that was unfair. I should have just read the manual. No, they even put the filter in, but we're like, can't help you finding new ones. And you might think, well, that makes sense, you know, because how would you already know? But it's like, these things all have names, because clearly, just like we currently do as humans, we can observe distant parts of space and make up names for the stars we see there. Craziest part to me is that the game just keeps going. The clock keeps going. Hopefully this one doesn't have a failure state like Star Control 2. I hit my Star Control 2 playthrough, I hit the failure state twice. And also had one of the funniest hey, Anomaly 1. Is this the Picus anomaly? It is. Okay. What's going on? Hey, Icon.
The Picus system has undergone a frightening reality meltdown. The entire solar system has collapsed due to unnatural interdimensional fatigue. This area has become a dark anomaly. It's still suffering from severe perturbations of the time-space continuum. These energy readings are unlike anything we've ever seen. We don't know how to quantify them, but these readings will help us track the phenomenon throughout the quadrant. The more direct data we can get on these collapses, the better. We are aware of systems in our home quadrant that disappeared from interdimensional fatigue, like Alpha Corby. But this is the first time we've been able to study a destroyed solar system immediately after the collapse.
Sweet. Keep up the good work, Commander.
Whatever you say, sir.
Alright, we learned something important. Take a look at the system. It's nothing. It's kind of mildly unsettling. Yeah, we'll overwrite the previous save game. This is a crazy way to do it, because then you got to manually update the timestamp. But we're not actually diving into the anomaly, but what else are you going to call it? Well, I suppose anything, but okay. Well, I guess now we wait for further events to unfold. So let's check this Alula system and see if we can set the Spathi up. Ooh. We have 2 different colors of folks chilling here in the vicinity of this planet that we don't get any information on when we mouse over it. Is that a rainbow world?
Avowal. Human from Earth must be destroyed. Directive. System unit is directed to initiate combat mode.
Counter avowal. It is you that is the one who will be destroyed. No, don't hit the planet, damn it. Getting probed. This one's not going great. Oh, Connor. Not a whole lot of personality for Connor outside of the moments where he's saying something completely badass before having a very, very clumsy fight. Oh no, we're gonna lose the eluder. Which I'm not willing to do until we have some colonies up and running. Curse you. Or maybe I should just accept a defeat here and there. I don't know. I think with the thing weakened, I'm probably in a pretty good position to take it down with an Earthling vessel. Alright, you know what? A bad thing happened. Sometimes that's true in life. Who else do we meet here?
Base villain, thou hast played thy wicked trap with a cunning hand. Thy fell sorcery has perchance nullified our ship's hyperspace drives.
Nay.
But thou shalt not find us easy prey.
Surely you
fight
jest.
For our sacred honor, even unto
Wait, hold on.
death.
Hold on now. Hold on now. We mean you no harm. This is the first thing I would like to stress. I like your chill music. You seem kind of cute. In an alien
lie.
way.
Dost thou expect us to believe that thy presence in orbit o'er this most venerable world is mere coincidence?
Yeah. Well, not exactly. Because we saw a rainbow world. And rainbow worlds are a whole thing, the precursors, etc. Maybe you even know something about it. Maybe we could swap notes.
So, thou admitt'st it, villain. Thou knowest the protectorate of Owa is the ancient defender
Yes,
of
these
the
folks are the
rainbow
Owa.
worlds.
Not getting
the
the...
only way thou couldst gain access to this fabled world is by stopping the Owa protectorate from sending more reinforcements. Villain, deceit is thy name. Divide and conquer is thy game.
No, that's not what we're trying to do here. Do you bite your thumb at me, sir? We just want to take a look and see if we can like find a precursor artifact. And again, maybe we can this could be a mutually beneficial relationship. You don't seem to be Crux affiliated.
Ah, so thou dost admit that thou art here to set thy foot upon Owa's sacred ground.
I'm willing to hover, if that's what you'd prefer. Hold on. Owa's sacred ground. Yeah, this will go over well. What I've generally found, if it's true on Earth, it's probably true in the greater galaxy. And people love to be told that their sacred areas actually belong to all of humankind. So yeah, come on. The rainbow worlds are for everyone.
No, they are only for the Owa.
They exist everywhere in the... Okay, we've seen so many rainbow worlds so far from you.
That matters not to us.
But it should.
Rainbow worlds
They
are the
aren't.
birthright
They're not.
and
They just
sacred
aren't.
trust of the Owa. They are the repository for the toxic effluvia produced by our advanced antimatter research.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. They're sacred garbage dumps? What antimatter research?
But I have said too much. I can say no more. Suffice it to say that I shall do my sacred honor and prevent you from setting foot upon the rainbow world.
Okay. But how could I change your mind somehow? There's got to be something.
Only our Reef Master on our home world of Owa Prime can change our orders.
There we go. I'm going to try to see if he'll just do it, but I think probably more likely. Seek the Reef Master of the Owa on Owa Prime. What a lucky random click as we explore the galaxy. So could you get them to change your orders? I guess probably not because of this, but let's have him confirm that.
Thou knowest we can no longer use the hyperspace engines that are the source of our travel. So there can be no change in our orders.
Hold on. I have an idea. Just tell me where the home world is. I'll pop over there. I'll have a talk to the Reef Master.
We cannot tell a potential foe the location of our most venerable home world.
You know what? I understand that. That's fair. But okay, I'm going to find it. So when I get there, in peace and in friendliness, what do you got any, can I tell your wife anything?
Yea, verily. Tell them we did our duty and forbade your visit to the rainbow worlds, even at the cost of our lives.
I'm gonna sort of say that. Yeah, you know what? This is diplomacy in action, Juffawut. Okay. All right. So, okay, we have a deal, And I can't tell them that you did it at the cost of your life because I'm not going to kill you. But you were willing to put your life on the line. I will pass that along. And we'll talk later. It was nice to meet you.
Now that thou hast learned that Owa cannot send reinforcements to the Rainbow World,
Oh, no.
thou art dangerous to us. We regret that we must destroy you
No.
now,
All right.
or perish in the attempt. Battle
Maybe I will be
will
telling Leo.
glorious, but we take no joy in attacking you.
Okay. We're really in this one because not only are we in it, just period, but I do not, I'd have to go back, I'd have to watch my video on demand to relearn the name of the place that I've just come to find this Rainbow World. So let's put it all on the line with an Urquan Juggernaut. Yeah. But they had more than one ship, so this isn't over yet. Oh no. Oh, come on. 3 planet hits and we're just crushed. That was a disastrous spawn point. That could not have gone worse. Alright. Well. Let's try a penetrator. Ooh, not going well. And I've lost control of the ship somehow. Ah, okay. That must be a secondary attack they can do if you crash into them or get too close to them. Ah. Okay, Penetrator was not the right choice here. We're suffering losses, but it, just makes the game more real. Yep. Okay. That close range attack. Alright. Oh, escape does not just make you escape. Okay, well, let's continue fighting then, I guess. There, got a hit there. We do at least have a nice long-range weapon in the penetrator. Ooh, slingshotting, but I have... my controls are back. Ah. Ugh. Nope, they got us. Okay. But then they hit the planet while doing their victory dance, so they're very vulnerable. And, we opened up some room in the fleet for new ships. Jeez. Even that moment of hesitation cost us a lot of human lives just there. Not great, but... I mean, what are we going to do? They attacked us. So, on the planet, how do we find out? We just wait.
Captain, we regret to report that our search failed at this time because the Rainbow Worlds are contaminated with powerful antimatter waste.
That's kind of what it sounded like was going to happen.
Or the basis in antimatter theory necessary to create the specialized antimatter containment field that we need to continue our search.
Learn to contain antimatter has been added to our objectives.
Whatever you say, sir.
All right, well, that is what it is. Let's take a look here. What do we need to do? Well, obviously we'll crew up a bit. Hopefully humans are breeding on their new colony. Should not settle here because not Crux, but we have people who want to come back. Okay, Oa Prime. Is it in the Oa system? Probably not. So what are we going to do? Just look, desperately search every system, hoping... You know what? The Demeter system sounds like the kind of place where somebody should be able to live. Let's pop by, see what's going on. Resources? Temperature? No nitrogen. I don't know. Is there anyone... Do we have anybody who doesn't need nitrogen to breathe? I thought I saw green for a moment. No. They all love their nitrogen. Let's save to commemorate Rainbow. Did it stay labeled? Or should I be writing this down? Hold on. Alula did not remain labeled. So, creating a Rainbow Worlds column. The Alula system has a Rainbow World. Okay. Well, we need to refuel. And we would like to have another Juggernaut. Doesn't look like they have a lot of fuel for us there. But hopefully enough to get us to another place. Let's swing by. Hopefully the Urquan aren't like immediately like, Captain, why have you gotten us killed?
Captain of the League of Sentient Races, this is Zorak, Urquan Lord number 3.
It's a whole thing. It's I remember even as a kid, I think I remember people saying a lot was RPG game. And I'd be like, why? Why'd you say that? Why would you say it like that? Nothing further at this time. Urquan Lord Zorath, number 3. Urquan Lord number 3, Zorath. Okay, well, let's add this dreadnought. Actually, let's check the colony status. What do they have going on? Well, they have fueled us up, so now they don't have any fuel to offer, I don't think. So we didn't get fueled up a ton. Their factory's doing nothing because it never has to. There's no reason for research. What's this that they're not working on? Research. They're working on building a new ship. I don't understand this thing where they have no resource units, even though the refinery's running. But I'll just have to look into that before next week, because it's not exciting. Okay. Add a new dreadnought to the team. And let's go somewhere else that can give us fuel. Oh! The Mycon. Alright. I don't know what on earth we can do to help the Mycon here. So, what do we do? Let's go to the Mycon. They don't have much fuel for us either. Jeez. Let's go to the Mycon and see if I can find something new to do. And maybe I'll just load back or something. I don't know. Okay. I feel like
the raiders reach.
Yeah, I heard. More harm. I'm getting tired of this.
They must.
Yeah, I know that's what you say. But do you have any evidence? No, I can't ask you about evidence. All right, keep up the good work.
We cease to.
It's always a pleasure when you do. Cease to speak. Oh, you know what? I haven't been checking moons. Maybe we can have a moon colony like Endor. Okay. Loads of land. We're picking up lots of landing pods as we go around. So that's cool. But otherwise, like what's What's the story? They don't have resource units. Why not? Can we crank up the priority and maybe convert some of this prodigious ore supply into something more helpful? Doesn't feel like we should be helping the Mycon colonize just because of the whole, the deep ones destroying everything. However, let's go to the Khmer. We have a spot. We could add them to the fleet. Boom. Cool. 2 new ships in the fleet. Later on, I'll learn about... I'm pretty sure I can do it just with clicking here to kick some out. In fact, why don't I just check that I know how to do this? Can I send you back? Yes, I can. Perfect. I'm going to do that just to maintain at least 1 open spot. Let's see, we have 5. The fleet size is 25. 5, 10, 14, 18, 21, 24. Yeah. It's just in case I get another chance to add someone. Did the Khmer, sorry, have anything to say?
Human captain, the very fabric
That's
of
true.
space.
I'm just going to cut you off there because you speak pretty slowly. That's what I'm doing. How do you think I'm doing?
What do you need from us?
Do you know anything about the Eternal Ones?
We know as much as you know.
So nothing new or helpful. Okay, well, keep up the good work,
We
Jameer.
await.
Their colony. Jeez, they've made a lot of landing pods, but they have no resort. I don't understand exactly what the deal is with resource units. They don't even have ore, even though their mines are chugging along. It's over my head. But hopefully we're well fueled. Oh yeah, we can go anywhere we want. And I think, have we been to the Shala system? I haven't been taking notes. Like I took really detailed notes of my explorations in Star Control 2. But the exploration felt more explory because you were like piloting the ship. Even when you put it on autopilot, like it was moving through space. You sometimes had to take over control of the autopilot because there was somebody closing in on you. Okay, let's see. Calliope. Ooh, barely any oxygen. Otherwise, that would be promising. No resources. Everything but not much methane. I don't know, let's check it out. No! Too hot? Too unmethane-y? I don't know. At any rate, not promising. This one looks like a maybe. It's a rendezvous point. What does that mean? Does it always put that up when I go somewhere? I should have picked up some Kunk colonists. Humans can live here. But we already made a human colony. We don't want to seem like we're, favoring ourselves. Our own people. Benton? Let's go to Benton. Making my way up to the Kunk system to pick up some colonists. And to refuel when we get there. But along the way, hey, there's an anomaly here. Let's investigate. What does it mean that there's an anomaly? If we hang out here for a moment, will we get a message about it? I don't know. Hey, the moon of Benton 5 seems like a maybe. Oh yeah. The Spathi could touch down here. There are resources. Let's do it. The resource unit thing is starting to stress me out, though. I mean, this might just be a thing where I wind up needing to start again. Yeah, they're depleting their resource units to make something, but they are not gaining anything yet. And then when they run out, progress stops, I bet. No, it seems to still tick along. I don't know. I might wind up having to restart. Although, don't worry, we'll skip rapidly through the conversations if it comes to that. Let's hit the Picus system.
I am filled with love at this.
Let's, yeah. We're just coexisting. It's great.
Goodbye, Cap.
Farewell. Okay, does this one... Yeah, what is up with refineries just not doing anything? Can I turn up the priority on the refinery? And maybe this is perhaps something I should take a moment here. Okay. Refinery. The facility processes ore units into resource units. The colony fleet can take resources units from one friendly colony, transfer them to another, use them to upgrade ships, give them other races. But if they're just not doing it... Hey, we're getting a message. It's a friggin' distress call from the Mycon. That's good. I mean, you know, the kind of good that is useless. Okay, I think this warrants a Googling. Star Control 3. Why aren't my colonies making resource units? This is not something that anybody has brought up. I thought I would immediately get some kind of thing. Okay. Star Control 3, just resource units. Wait. He did offer a not working. Hmm. No. Okay. I don't know. I don't understand why no planet is producing resource units, even though they very, very clearly have the ore. We clearly have a refinery. Okay, full priority to the refinery. What if we took all priority off the mines for a moment? The resources are actually being consumed. The ore units are going down now. But it doesn't seem to be producing resource units. Got lots of landing pods, but how are we going to make any more colonies when we run out of resource units? I don't know. It's not promising. But what can we do but carry on blindly, hoping for something to happen? Is there a star called Oa? So in the absence of that, we're kind of flying blind, waiting for something to happen. You know what? Let's ask the ICOM for advice, because it can't give us the same advice about the
ICOM online.
Picus anomaly again. You got a hint?
Sir, League scientists request that we explore the first planet of the Calypso system.
If they've requested that, why didn't you
ICOM offline.
tell me? You know? See how that would be helpful? Okay, well, thank you for passing that message along, not. Because I've been asked about it, will it filter? No. Because I've typed Calypso and it's showing me everything. At least that turns off all the places At least it turns off the big labels. Itsunagi, Proserpina. Feels like the Proserpina system should be a good place to make a settlement. But right now, making settlements seems reckless, since I'm running out of resource units and don't seem to be able to get any more through any method. But I'll have to research secondary sources of information. Loads of fuel when we return to the Siren system, at least. Maybe at some point we get an artifact that upgrades the scan so we can look for places that we haven't been before. Terpsichore, Apollon, Daphne, Asclepius, Selene. Sure. We'll find Calypso. I mean, we don't have to. There's no rule. Oh, the big dots are, of course, the place we already know. Part of the reason it took me. Oh, what do you know? They're asking me to research a rainbow planet. I've already triggered this part of the quest, but there you go. Okay. Seems unlikely we're going to get anything new out of this, unless this turns out to be Oa Prime. Are the Daktaklakpak going to attack before we can engage?
Avowal. Human from
Yes.
Earth must be destroyed.
Okay. I saved because it's a tricky situation I'm in. Ah. Not always easy for me to tell the difference visually between the no, you don't get to probe me. But please do continue following along at that speed. I do wish there was a counter thrusters so that you didn't have to turn around and thrust in that direction. Oh dear. Well, that was going well right up until I had to close. I mean, it wasn't going great, but it's going better before I had to close the deal. But we're gonna see what happens here. It's probably going to be the same conversation.
Villain,
Well,
thou hast laid thy wicked trap
obviously,
with a cunning hand. Thy fell sorcery
they don't
has perchance
know about
nullified our ship's hyperspace drives, but thou shalt not find us easy prey.
All right.
We shall fight for
We're
our...
going to do some skipping in this conversation. Okay. So. Yeah. Just please wait. So we mean you no harm.
Palpable.
It's a coincidence. Try the
Thou
coincidence.
hast told thy...
Okay, he doesn't buy it. That's fair. Alright. Well, send her to Juggernaut. I should have tried the Avatar. Juggernauts are absurdly powerful. The advantage that the Oa have is that their long-range weapon obviously has a real serious homing ability. But, alright. We've shot them. We're going to find nothing now. Because of the aforementioned antimatter problem. But this is the game's preferred method for us to learn about the Rainbow Worlds. Do I just go to this screen and linger a moment? Is it just not going to update me because it is the same update? Yeah, the Calypso filter is working now. Okay. Fine. Let's talk to the ICOM again.
ICOM online.
Cough up a useful hint.
Sir, League scientists request that we explore the first planet of the Euterpe system.
This sounds like we're going to get repeatedly told where all the Rainbow Worlds are. Okay. Whatever.
ICOM off.
Euterpe. Okay. Let's pause a moment. There's a Rainbow World in the Calypso system. And Euterpe system? Question mark? Because what if it's something else? But I bet it's not. Oh, good. It's near. Let's hit it up. Same situation, except it looks like there are... Oh, what's happening?
We are obligated to fight.
I was going to say,
you
there's
to
3
the
ships
death.
there.
But before we do, we must impart to you that we have learned of spatial anomalies in the Eltanen star system.
Investigate anomaly in... Oh, man. Eltanen system. So hold on. First off, what do you mean by anomalies?
Alas, we can say no more.
Okay.
Now we must engage you in ritual combat to the death.
So it goes. Let's take the avatar for a spin. Okay, short range laser here. It doesn't really seem to be super effective. And I don't remember what the alternate power is supposed to be. This sucks. This sucks. Okay. They have some kind of teleport gimmick. Alright, obliterated. We're getting there. I like how their ship kind of looks like that Starship Titanic. Or any, you know. Okay. Well, I'm going to run this one back. Oh, damn it. Definitely running this back. I like how mournful their victory music is. I appreciate that. It's a nice touch. Okay, who is good at fighting them? Is it the Juggernaut, like always? Yes and no. Wait, I lost? Jeez. Oh. Ha. But they gave up on life. Alright. Jeez. Let's try. I don't even remember what these guys are. So they have a literal battering ram, it seems. You do not want to collide with the Clairconctlar. Jeez. Alright, we're being devastated here. But I'm just gonna keep practicing different ships. Ah! Hit myself. And, yeah, okay. A ship that can't go fast is not the ship to fight the Clairconctlar. This one hasn't even been scratched yet. This is going terribly. Doesn't matter, because we're loading. What's this little guy? Another short-range laser ship. Oh, it's not that they have a battering ram. Oh, it's the Vux thing. Vux sucks against this. Everything sucks against this. Yeah, there's a little bit of that too. In fact, actually, it's probably more like a circus tent than looking like a ship in space. Can't even get this over with for the sake of loading. Not good. Jeez. They think they regret having to have this fight. Imagine how I feel, dudes. Alright, can we get it over with? No, we can't. Clairconctlar are a mighty foe that I'm gonna need time to get the hang of, I can tell. Let's just send out the precursor. Worst case scenario, we get game over and this is over with. Ooh, I like the rapid fire on the precursor. Hooray! Oh, glorious victory. Well, yes. Oh, but of course, there were 3. They do have a teleportation thing. Yeah, not great. It doesn't seem to consume much of their power either, so it's really difficult to get sustained fire on them. And they've almost killed me, so at least I'll be game over soon. I'm doing the most damage when their teleport just puts them too close to the planet. And now it's over. Perhaps even more so. I can see how in PvP it might be annoying to have that teleport power since it's probably random. Colony ship was destroyed. Yep. That's exactly what happened. Well, I guess we try again. Maybe we get lucky and they're just not there. I'm not confident.
we are obligated to fight you to the death.
But you do have to tell us that thing. Okay. We could actually be allies if you just joined us.
Now, we...
Okay. Let's see how I can do against these guys with an allure. Not well. Oops. Yeah, the big disadvantage here is that they're literally teleporting every time they're about to get hit. And the teleport doesn't seem to use much of their energy, which is the red meter there in the upper right. I sure hope that Fred, Paul, and Pebby have created enemies for Children of Light. The real Star Control 3 coming out next year. That are less annoying than this. This sucks. In fact, I'm going to do something I never once did while playing Star Control 2. Star Control 3 fighting Clairconctlar. Strategy. No, there's nothing. Well, let's see. Does this wiki have a strategy section? Of course not. It's just information, which I don't want to read. I don't want to know the story. I want to know what I'm missing in this stupid fight. Okay. Let's try to get an Earth cruiser up to speed. No. Can't be done. Ha, great question, Regodeath. I don't even know. I should just keep experimenting. I know the Kunk can't. Let's try... I don't know. Let's try the Utwig. Oh, they have the, like, shield thing? Oops. They have a shield, which, in theory, I could do something with. I should probably practice offline in the melee mode, just to get the feel for the ships, instead of doing it live. But here we are. Okay, what is the alternate power? I can't tell what's even happening when I press Alt for these guys. You know what? The Avatar is doing okay here. Thanks to their sort of beam sword weapon. Ooh. Gotta aim it right, though. Well, that's true with every weapon. And there it goes. They got a good run on us. This is my only Avatar. It's over. Yikes. We might have hit a wall. Frustrating, because I got no hard stop time today. I'd like to go long. Or not, maybe not even long, but at least regular. Well, let's I go configure hardware? No, that's just all this. You know what? Let's test something. If I put the computer in charge, what are they gonna do? They've dispensed a bunch of fighters. And then the fighters got the job done. So maybe I try using the alternate weapon of the Urquan. Maybe not. They dispensed too many fighters and made themselves vulnerable. And the fighters don't get to carry on after the mothership's destroyed, which seems unfair. Ah, I can see right now already from watching the computer here that the secret to the Earthling cruiser, to doing well with it, is all about exploiting the slingshot of the gravity around the planet. They've done it both to accelerate and to take some really sweet shots with their homing missiles. And they're still getting, like, the computer's still getting crushed overall. That's rough. So maybe there's a ship that I don't have with me that is the one that can really counter. If you get a distant spawn point for the Mycon, maybe. It's gratifying that the computer is also struggling with this, I guess. Human player. Okay, well. Yeah, you've won. You've won. Let me try Mycon. No. If only I had the Daktaklakpak on side. We could definitely be dropping some of those loitering munitions they use. Good job, fighters. Okay. The most successful method so far is Urquan fighters deploying. But it's not that successful, and we can't live with that much devastation when I still don't understand how to get any resource units to restore myself. So, what do we do? Oh, we hadn't even... Oh, geez. I didn't even save after the Calypso investigation. So I guess I ought to do that one. Well, at least... you know, I can win these fights and feel confident. Whoops, what did I choose? That was a mistake. Oh, good. It was a misclick, but it worked out. Ah, damn it. I thought that was an asteroid. There's not a lot of options, I don't think, for evading those things once you've activated them. So I won, but at what cost? Well, at the cost of a lot of Spathi, which is not good. It's not good to be losing anybody right now. Let's try it again. Egad. And yet, you know what? If I don't accomplish a single other thing today, we have kind of got things going here in the story and the overall mission. So that's exciting. You know what? Let's try something new. Why not? Ooh, damn it. More losses than I meant to take, although it's just the Mycon. But Mycon effective there, except for the unintentional friendly fire. Alright.
Base villain, we shall
Yeah,
fight.
that's often what you say. Okay. Listen, I didn't do anything. I'm getting sick of being blamed for
Our
stuff I didn't
battle
do.
shall be...
It's not what I'm trying to do. I don't want to fight you. But you know what? You insist, so here we go. Let's see if the Mycon can... Oh, they've disabled us. Yeah, so their close range attack just stops you from being able to turn, which puts you at a distinct disadvantage. Other thing that puts you at a disadvantage, you start the fight off by looking at the wrong ship. Because they're sort of similar in color. Oh, whoops, graphical glitch. Well, they crushed my fighters. Not good. But when they're weakened, they're right in position to be quickly taken out by an Earthling cruiser. By our elongated Enterprise here. Haha. Well, we dodged one of their cloud munition things. Well, we beat them. Again, at great cost. But you know what? Fine. Fine. Great cost. There's nothing to actually be reported to me. And then I go and get slaughtered, I guess? I don't know. Let's go see how this Earthling system is actually doing. Looks like they've generated a lot of fuel. And a new ship. Although what I actually need is new humans, which hopefully they've generated. Unless that happens on a realistic scale.
How can we help?
It'll take like 20 years. Do you know anything about the Eternal Ones?
We only know what the tech teams are.
Of course. Yeah. Alright, keep up the good
Talk
work.
to you soon.
Has anyone ever told you you look exactly the same to every other human commander I ever talked to? No resource units. Tons of ore. Now, it might be that there's like invisible conversion going on. What if we deprioritized the fuel refinery compared to the regular refinery? Would it do literally anything? There are lots of humans here now. I'm glad to see that. Because we need humans. We're going to take a few. Thank you. And then we're going to recrew this damaged vessel. And then let's go somewhere new. Or somewhere. What if I investigated the rest of the Vux system to see if there's like a portal or something? Like, can we find a clue? There's an anomaly on this most distant planet. I don't know what the anomalies mean. Let's check it out. Maybe we can actually make some progress on this storyline with the Vux. I think I'm nearing the point where standing still is no longer optimal for my feeling good inside. Something. Just another distress call. But otherwise, nothing. We have so many landing pods and so, like, no resource units. I'll read like a strategy guide to colony management.
Greetings to the captain, who is our good friend.
Oh. That is good thinking. No, I don't want to talk to you about anything. That's a very good thought. Or alternately, can I set the Mycon up and let them all fight it out? I don't have any Mycon with me to be colonists. But you know what? Let's do this. Let's look at some of these planets and see what their habitability for the Mycon might be. No green, all yellow. Seems wasteful to set up a colony in a place where there are no resources, but Mycon, all yellow. Loads of resources here, and it looks like a hot place, although the temperature range is actually pretty broad. No. Oh, because they probably need ammonia. I mean, technically, like, everyone should need ammonia. I mean, that's for making synthetic fertilizer. I guess you can have fertilizer without it. No resources, no resources. Resources here. Not much oxygen, but did the Mycon care about oxygen? I don't know. Really, just everything is okay for the Mycon. What if alternately, what if it's the nearest planet that we could set up the Mycon on to have their revenge? What, like, I don't know if that's really the way to do things, but no, they don't want to live on this planet. Okay, let's go back to the Mycon and yeah, see if we can get a, can we set up a witness? And for that matter, grab some colonists in case we do want to plague a place. The Mycon don't need oxygen. They are anaerobic. That's what they say. I'll check with the Vux again. That's what you say, but I don't have a button for just attacking them. Okay, keep up the good work. Yes. Love hearing about those deep children. Okay. Alternately. Yeah, so what's around here that we can maybe do something? I don't know. Let's take some of the Mycon with us. Maybe not that many Mycon. Yeah, sure. I guess. Is this colony producing resource units? Of course not. But we have so many landing pods for the colonies that we can't supply with resource units. And their refinery is max priority. Do I have to deprioritize literally everything else? Because maybe what's happening is they're directly converting. The ore supplies are going down. So perhaps it's just a through line? But it just seems weird. They would never make any resource units that get stockpiled. That's a mystery that we're not going to solve this week, I don't think. Okay. But yes, okay. Within this system, is there anywhere suitable for colonization by others? Like, because if we can, especially if we can set the Spathi up, they'll totally, they'll be willing to narc. Now the Pekunk are the ones who are aptest to colonize here. I have so much fuel, but I can't have any resource units. Okay. I don't know. Hey, I did a good job of quickly finding Euterpe again. But what am I going to do there besides get killed? Maybe I'll get better. How am I for time? I didn't want to do another short one. Alright, let's see what happens. Whoops.
Base villain, thou hast laid thy wicked trap with a cunning hand.
I think its current advice is to come here. But check it out. We came here later, and the Clairconctlar aren't here.
Not find us easy prey. We shall fight for our sacred honor, even unto death.
Okay. Okay, listen. We mean you no harm.
A pout.
We're here to search the rainbow.
So, the only way thou couldst gain access to this fabled villain.
No, okay. Come on, we just want to look for the precursor artifacts. We didn't nullify your hyperspace
So thou
engines.
sayest, but until we hear otherwise from our reef master.
Okay. Come on, please.
No, thy pitiable pleading.
Alright. What's so important to you about the Rainbow Worlds? It's where you throw the garbage. What is your research?
But I
I'm not gonna say. Can I change your mind? Go to the home world. Okay. But you can't even get there.
Alas, it is true.
Hold on. I have an idea. What if you came with us?
We cannot tell a potential.
Okay, so that falls into the same problem. Okay. Well, I'm gonna find it. And yes, I know, you're not gonna help. Okay. Alright. I won't be going to the Rainbow World right now, so don't kill me.
Now that thou hast learned that what
okay,
we
yes. We're dangerous. Alright. Well. Let's try the Avatar. No, the Avatar was not the right vessel for this job. Can't even get like any acceleration going on. I don't know what. Okay. Probably the manual will tell me what the friggin'. Hey, sweet! We actually did something effective there. Now we're doing. Okay. Once more, hey? Yeah. You don't actually want to come close to us with our little sort of lightsaber weapon here. Okay. Hey, nice. Now maybe we'll get new advice from Mycon. Ooh, I'm getting new advice from Abra. She's arrived, perhaps to say that it's LUNCH time, which it is, but hold on. Let's find out what happens here after Daktaklakpak.
All functioning! Identificate yourself imminently!
It's someone new. Okay, well this is actually a whole big thing now. So let's take the intermission now and get to know Scrapface here when we return. So I'm gonna go feed Abra. You want some lunch, Abra? You do want lunch. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna return. Maybe be sitting down when I come back. Hang tight, gang. I'll be right back with you. And we're back. Okay, the longer part of that was not feeding Abra. It was slowly lowering the desk and then getting everything in position. All right, we're seated. But it's good to have the mix. I need to be more dedicated to that. I am growing old. My body is not going to just keep functioning on its own. I got to be putting the work in now. So check it out, sir. We are humans from Earth. Of the League of Sentient Races, we come in peace. How may we classify you, fellow sentient?
We are the Kaktorri, undisputified masters of the hegemonic Crux, conquerifier of all inferior life forms, supreme
Kaktorri,
tyrants over all quadrants of the galaxy.
Okay, so I'm already skeptical of this claim because the leaders are the Ploxes. Okay, but nice to meet you. We would like to. You do peace? You do peaceful relations?
Katang will only answer when it suits our ulterior motive.
Right. So, you seem like you like bragging. So, can you tell me something about the hegemonic Crux?
The hegemonic Crux are the undisputed masters of our home quadrant, the quadrant called the hegemonic Crux quadrant.
It's actually called the Kaktorri quadrant. So, yeah. You got some various allies in the Crux, obviously, that you rule over, I guess? With an iron or possibly carbon fiber or steel fist?
The hegemonic Crux consists of 6 races. The rest are just for support and to build our inner structure. Our interstructure. Our building. But the only important race is the Katang.
Listen, the fact that you recognize you're not saying the word right is progress. Right. So anyway, yeah. I mean, obviously, the great 6 of the hegemonic Crux. What? Tell me more.
Since we added the Harika, there are 6 Crux races total. Let's see. The Harika, I just mentioned, the Daktaklakpak, the Clairconctlar, the Picus, the Doogs, and let's see, that's 5 races. Now, who am I disremembering?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I missing one? Hold on. So tell me more about them.
Ha! The stupid human thinks he can trick the Katang with clever attempts to divulge classified secrets of the Crux races. Katang are much more
the Doog.
intellectified.
I didn't write the
than
Doog in the
stupid
list.
Human,
So now we know the
much
6.
more intellectified than stupid Crux races.
Yeah. Yeah? How stupid are the Crux races? How stupid do you consider the Daktaklakpak?
Stupid and strange. Daktaklakpak are strange beings with machines for brains. Or brains for machines, I de-recollect. But they are useful, so we do not crucify them. Backpack concocticate precursor technography for Katang conquest. The best planet demolishification bombs, ship-piercing missiles, torture devices. You can't call them Dax.
Yeah, I don't like that, huh?
If you call them Dax, they get all enragified. They make the great Katang have to beg and plead to get new weapons. We hate
But at least
that.
you're begging
We
from a place
hate
of
the
position of
Daktaklakpak.
strength, right?
They must be punished.
So they're like the brain. You know where they come from?
Ha! That is Crux secret. All puny races would like to
Yeah.
discover the great crush of
Maybe we can get
precursor
something out of these
technography
guys.
on the Snackpack homeworld. But we will give you no data
Add some information here to my Crux list. The Daktaklakpak. brains of operation. Hard to believe when you speak to them. Adapt precursor technology. Well, so yeah, sounds like they're the kind of the brains of the whole operation.
No one is smarter than Katang!
No, obviously. Obviously. Yeah. What about the others? How stupid are the rest of them?
Very stupid. Which Crux race are you referring to? Crux races are stupid in different ways.
Yeah. How stupid... I'm disappointed we can't ask about the Clairconctlar, but how stupid are the Ploxus?
Ploxus are small, scrawny beings. Petty schemers who are too weak and puny to fight on the front lines, like
Fair
the
point,
mighty
Rigaud.
Food Katang.
Righto. So then what good are the Ploxus? I mean, they're, as far as we know, they're actually in charge.
Data prostituters, glorified accountlings. We give them all the resources we conquer so they can keep track of it for us. They decide how we should spend it, plan our stratification for us, and tell us where to go for more conquering.
Have they ever explained to you the process by which you can get resource units out of a colony? So in other words, yeah. They tell you where to go, what to do, and they take all your riches. Doesn't sound great.
No! Wait. Are you insinuating that the Ploxus are the bosses of the mighty Katang?
No. Obviously not, because I can tell you're a sharp dude. You wouldn't fall for something like that. Eh?
That is right. The Ploxus are only important because the Katang are in alignment with them. We are too busy crushifying planets to count up the resourcification. The
Perhaps
Ploxus
that's
keep track
true.
of all the Katang equipture and disperse it efficiently. They would be nothing without the mighty Katang! Or without their precursing vessel.
Hold on, they've got a precursor vessel, eh?
The Crux precursing vessel is great and powerfied. We only let the Ploxus fly it because we are plenty powerfied enough in our own Katang cripplers.
You know where it is?
When it's not extruding Crux ships into Kaktorri's star system, it stays in our secret... Wait! You are attempting to decepticate the Katang into revolging secrets! Desist all further requirements about the precursing vessel!
He's catching on right at the last minute. What about their homeworld, though?
You think you can trick the Katang and learn our inner side secrets?
No.
You think you are clever enough to trick us and find the Ploxus homeworld?
No, you are obviously too clever to...
We have hidden it too well for that, at the farthest middle of the galaxy, at the end of Crux space.
Okay. Homeworld at edge of quadrant? Question mark? Righto. What about these other stupid Crux? I mean, I kind of understand, I think, how the Doogs are stupid.
Ha! Pathetic and stupid. The Doogs have to do all the hard work, and the Katang get the most valuable of everything.
I'm
they
thinking
build
because he said
because
farthest
they
middle
are too stupid.
that he's...
Katang attacked the Doogs in
That's
the
the thing.
Crux
Yeah, maybe it's in the
quadrant,
exact-
and then the
okay.
Ploxus invented a trick
Edge of
to
quadrant.
fortify them to join up.
Or middle. Which immediately makes it much less helpful advice, but what can you do? So, what's the trick?
The trick is a clever Katang arrangement.
And what is it?
I disremember Ploxus thing.
Of course. So it's not actually a Katang arrangement.
Are you saying Katang are not clever?
No. Of course not. I consider you to be very clever. So, yeah. Those Doogs, though. Want to divulge their homeworld?
Stupid Doogs have no home world. They are too stupid to have a home world. We make them do all the laborifications to make all other Crux worlds, but we don't let them have a home world of their own.
If I had to
we
guess,
don't let them have any Doog leaders of their own. So why do they need a home world?
righto. If I had to guess, I'd say if we're going to be peeling off any members of the hegemonic Crux, I think the low-hanging fruit are the Doogs. Oh, Danielle's home. I should go say hey, babe. In fact, she's saying hey, babe to me. Hold on a second. I'll be right back, gang. Hang tight. Perhaps I should have seen it coming, but it turned out that I was being summoned to do some tasks. So, took a little longer than just saying hi. Here we are. Okay. Well, man, I feel bad for the Doogs, but they definitely seem like the low-hanging fruit to pluck away from the Crux. If I had to rank the rest of them, I would say, in terms of likeliness to be peeled off, Doogs first, Clairconctlar seem like good candidates, and then maybe the Harika and Yorn. I don't see the Daktaklakpak being broken off. These Catan guys, no. And certainly the Ploxus are in charge of the whole thing, so no. Okay.
Very
How stupid are the others? How stupid are the Harika?
They are a scary Kaktorri quadrant race with huge jaws. They crucified the Crux badly when we first arrived.
Oh, so the Crux are not from the Kaktorri quadrant.
We finally forced them to enroll.
That's new information.
Oh,
or at least new to me
now full of weight. Are you trying to get me to divulge Crux secrets?
They're all full of Yorn, aren't they? Oh, you don't want to talk about them at all. No follow-up questions. I have a non-Crux question for you.
Catan will only answer when it
yes,
suits
of course.
our ulterior motive.
Okay. So, well, no, we're not going to bother with this. What are you up to here in the Kaktorri quadrant, if you're not from here?
We conquerify the Kaktorri quadrant and force races like the Harika to work for us. We make them be our slaves. We obliterify any race that isn't in compliance with our demands. We take all the precursor treasures for weapons.
Right. What do you know about the precursors?
They were for the Great One, true grandsesters of the Katang. It is our destiny to inherit all their artifacts.
Do you notice that I am in a precursor vessel? How do you know that they're your grandsesters?
So. All precursor technography belongs to the Great Katang. If you find any precursor artifactuals, we must compound them from you.
Sure. Have you found any?
This quadrant is loaded with them. They're everywhere. If you find some, Crux law says contract the Katang immediately.
But how can we contact you if we don't even know where to find you?
Lemification. Give them to the Daktaklakpak.
Alright, thanks. We'll keep an eye out.
Katang will
Yes, I know. I know you got this whole thing. Do you know about the Eternal Ones?
Daktaklakpak say they are dangerous, but also great. We are stopping them from breaking the galaxy. Or else we'll find a new galaxy.
So you're trying to stop them. That's interesting. Well, you know what? We're just gonna take off now. Hopefully.
Remember, you only exist to
Yes.
as long as the Katang do not come to the occlusion to liquidate your atoms.
Obviously, yeah. No doubt. Oh, they're here.
Desist all functioning.
No, we're not here to surrender. Sorry. We're just gonna leave.
Remember.
Okay. Hey, Icon. Any update on anything?
ICOM online.
Cough up a useful hint, please.
Sir, League scientists request that we explore the first planet of the Ganesha system.
Okay. Sounds like we've kind of got into another loop. The first set of steps was all just, hey, we have another lead on a colony. Hey, we have another lead on a colony. And now it's like, let's go look at all the rainbow planets. But it's advancing the plot.
ICOM offline.
Now we have to find... Wait, something's happening. Let's... Hold on. Can we just... This is not good. This is the Clairconctlar arriving.
We are obligated to fight.
We don't need to be enemies. We have much in common. Ears. Brows.
Now.
Well, shit. Okay. Maybe I have to load again after this. So we get wiped out. Oh, God. This is going really badly because I started hitting the wrong buttons and was also confusing my front and back. And their weapon firing in so many directions at once makes it really effective for wiping out our fighters when they close in. You know what I could use? You know who might be good at this? The oars. The oars' whole thing is they deploy things just like the fighters, but their things get on board the enemy. Atrocious. It's just so... It consumes almost no power for them to use their teleport. So you can't even, like, get a bunch of good aim going. And, like, you know, get them to jump a bunch and then deplete their power. And my Mycon ships are not populated enough for this to work out well. Well, I wish we'd gotten out of here. Slingshot around the planet, please. Hey! You know what? Until that part where we were obliterated, the Earthling cruiser was doing well. It actually looks like the, perhaps their weakness, because they're also bad, like, the homing munitions seem to get them. Like both the Mycon and the Earthling cruiser. That's information we can use. Although they did much better than us on the thing is the Earthling cruisers do not take a lot of punishment. So the moment they get close, we're finished. I think I'm going to need to load this again. We can't have our fleet just obliterated like this. But we're learning. Oops, wrong button. Come on, hit the planet, jerk. So, specifically the homing, the butt torpedoes, they're the masters of dodging. But that one actually did get trapped in the gravitational pull of the planet. It's a difficult strategy to reproduce, because it's all about just hoping that they kill themselves like fools. And then I'm the one smashing into the planet. At least we landed a hit there. But yeah, when they ram us, it does seem to do damage. Or they're spamming their weapons really quickly. Oh, it looked like he might start hitting the planet. There we go. Okay. The good news is I can learn to do this, I think. Oh, let's do a punk ship. This is hopeless. This is not a good choice. Oops, hit the wrong button too.
Moron, dodo, stupid, fool.
The secondary Picunk thing is just saying insults to recharge their weapons. They're gonna get us. And we didn't really get much out of them. Jeez. If only I'd fled quicker. Try the penetrator. They're beating us, even if we're making a bit of progress. Egad. Alright, let's put the precursor ship out and get this over with one way or the other. Maybe I should just be spamming the precursor ship against them, because I can keep them at a distance. Ah, just out of range. It's a form of victory. Look at us. Devastated. Okay. Oh no. Did I not even save after I did Calypso? Egad. Alright. I'm still into this though.
A vowel.
Ah. Damn it. We want them to think that they can do their parasite attack on us. Ah! We wanted them to think they could. We didn't want to let them get it. I'm gonna lose. Oh, in an embarrassing way. By striking the planet. Okay. The Avatar ship, very slow. We need slingshot acceleration, which I'm no good at achieving. At least our fighters, our little defense dudes, actually keep us safe from the Daktaklakpak attacks. Alright. Ah, I got the slingshot and then immediately arrested my momentum. Oh, they hit the planet. That'll tick away at their health. Okay, the Avatar is actually the counter for the Daktaklakpak Pro. It's the safest in crew count terms that we have going. That's good to know. It's just annoying because it takes forever. Okay. It's not nothing to know that we have that in our pocket. In fact, it's quite a bit. But we lost another eluder, which is bad, although we have 2 Spathi colonies, so we can probably repopulate. Again, as long as we don't have...
Base villain!
No, that's not what's up.
We shall fight.
I'm not in the least bit base. I'm acidic, if anything. I'm so sick of being blamed for everything. Alright, fine. Lost some Mycon, but we lost him quicker. Yeah, hit the planet, fool. Oh no, they got me with the stunner. Deploy fighters! Haha! Good work, fighters. Fine. I accept the outcome here. Especially as I get more and more confident, I'm going to be forced to restart at some point. And then do all this stuff much quicker. So the next one is the UTERP investigation. Okay. But first, let's go to a Spathi system. Our new one. It's making lots of fuel. It has 1 eluder for us to pick up. But we'll also get some crew back. And we'll talk to the Spathi
Hello
just because...
again, friend Hunam. I'm sure you please stay. And while you...
Yes. All of that is good.
Must you take...
Yes, I must. Okay. Sorry to be, curt with you, but... Right. We would like to transfer your folks to our ship. Oh, whoops, to both of our ships. Both of our eluders. Oh, that one can only have 26 now for some reason? I don't know. There it is. Okay. And maybe we'll take a few of these guys just for recrewing purposes or whatever. Okay. You producing any resource units? Of course not. But you also have no ore. And I don't understand why. Right. Refinery and mines to maximum priority. We'll see if that ever does anything. I guess it won't, though. All evidence to date suggests it will not do a thing. Okay. But we have loads of fuel. Let's check in with our dear friends, the Urquan. Here it is. where they don't have a ship for us, but we could still use a crew replenishment and a grim reminder that none of the refineries seem to produce resource units in this game for reasons I do not yet understand. Hello, Lord, and goodbye. Wait, we have to do it from here. We're gonna take like 30 of your guys, if you don't mind. You know what, maybe a few more, just for if we need to recrew or if we want to colonize for you. No resource units. Nothing for the factory to do. So I think it's just dead no matter what, but I'll zero that out. We have so many landing pods. We can deprioritize landing pods a bit. More ships. Yeah, the Mycon, very distressed. The refinery does nothing. Hopefully I will learn something before next week about why nothing is being produced. Okay. In the short term, though, I want to go to the Utwig system, which is somewhere. Calypso. Hey, look at me. I'm actually developing a mental model of space, of a three-dimensional space map. Before we go, let's update that save. Let's give this a shot. Whoop, wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. Can I do it again? Calypso right around here. Oh, cutting right to the chase. Utwig. Is it just everywhere we visited gets a bigger dot? Because if so, that's great. Let's see. Definitely been to Shala. Definitely been to the Ores colony. Been to Hecaton. Perhaps that's what it means. I guess we'll find out when we leave here. Okay, another chance to just go right up. And deal with, hopefully not the Clairconctlar.
Desist all functioning! Identificate yourself imminently!
Yeah, I think that's what I gotta try. Next time I go to a colony, let's have nothing working but the mines and the refinery. And have them not producing anything. Because maybe it is just the resource units aren't going up because it's just a direct throughput from refinement to use. Okay, we gotta go through this whole thing. I don't know how important it is. You like peace? No? Alright. Tell me about the Crux. Ba-boom. Who are your allies?
The hegemonic.
Yes. Right. So tell us about it. So yeah, tell me about them. How stupid are these fools? I wish we could ask about the Clairconctlar, but so it goes.
If you call them that.
Sounds like they're the brains. No. Yeah. Okay. Where are the others? I don't think there's actually any the captain knowing this stuff that it actually matters. Like it makes a flag in the game to open up new options, but just in case.
The plot is there. Content. Stoop, and we don't let there.
Okay. Well. Okay. I don't think we need to fight these guys, because any particular rainbow world is of no value to us yet, since we don't have the technology. But can we get out of here? To... Well, let's just get out of here to... No, it's too late. You gotta act quickly. To the... Demeter was not where I was trying to go, but hey, we escaped. Okay. So even after the interruption, now we need to refuel, which we can do a bit at least, at the Chimera system. Chimera system. Chimera, buddy. And we don't have avatars yet, so we want to get this avatar. Oh, we have one avatar, but we like them. Let's get a second.
Human captain, the very fabric of...
That's a fact. All right,
What
thank you for
do-
the wise counsel. Nothing. Keep up the good work. You're doing fine. You're doing a fine job. I am going to test something here with you. Please deprioritize your starbase, your landing pod factory, and even your fuel refinery in favor of maximum priority. Wait, they have resource units, but turning that up actually... Okay. I don't understand why it works here and nowhere else. But it's working here. So please, supply us with a bunch of resource units. Whatever. I don't need to understand why it worked out to be glad that it did. I'll take a whole lot. Who knows when we'll need those. But then, it seems kind of silly to have you overproducing like this. Oh, wow. If it's not maximum priority, they're not generating anything. Crazy. We are going to need more avatars in the fullness of time. So please do start consuming. Okay, there. That's actually the explanation. Just if there's production going on, they are immediately consuming those resource units without stockpiling any. There's a wild... it's tough to... There doesn't seem to be a golden mean being achieved here. Okay, hold on. We still don't have much fuel, but the Vux can give us lots of fuel. It's probably not going to be a new dialogue option. Oh, I should have grabbed a second avatar. Oh well. There'll be time for that.
Captain, we...
Yes, of course that's what you want. So, we all have to pull together for the good of the League. Yep, and that's all you're ever going to hear. See you later, Admiral. Hopefully, we've refueled heartily. Very good. Let's go to the Spathi system, because we should get another eluder. Pick up one here. Yeah, that's probably... I think that's a next week thing to set up, but that's definitely, I think the balance is not going to be within a given colony.
Friend Hunam. I'm
And
sure
we'll colonize a lot more next
time.
time. Maybe we'll even do some right now.
Must you?
I do. In fact, I'm going to take one of your ships and make you even less safe. But let's get you set up here. You know what? Actually, you are the ship fuel and ships. But they need the refinery to keep getting resource units. What a tangled web we weave. But we have so many landing pods. Deprioritize landing pods for now, at least. And deprioritize fuel, I guess. No, we need fuel. I don't know. I lack confidence still in how best to do this. But I should help the Urquan colonize again. But alright, let's now set out for the Ganesha investigation. Maybe I'll try to get a good Urquan colony going somewhere and do this Ganesha investigation. What is this?
The L-Tannin system collapses into a dark anomaly, another victim of unnatural interdimensional fatigue.
That thing we were warned about. If only we got there in advance.
The L-Tannin system appears to have collapsed as well.
Yep.
We need to go to the space it used to occupy to take readings.
Okay. Excellent work.
Whatever you say, sir.
I mean, that was a weird way for me to put it. You didn't do anything. Okay, well. Anomaly will not narrow it down for us. However, getting all those things out of the way does make it easier to search. I'm getting very confident, in fact, that this game has a failure state based on the calendar. So probably that should take some of the pressure off. this playthrough. Anomaly 2. Do we just sit here a minute? Yes.
These readings are incredible. They're quite similar to the Picus anomaly.
That's not
This
incredible
area
at
is
all.
still suffering from
That's
massive
exactly what I would have
perturbations of the
expected.
time-space continuum. This data will definitely help us track this phenomena throughout the quadrant. Now, I recommend we get out of here quickly.
Keep up the good work,
Will do.
Captain. And then... Is this a giant Crux fleet showing up at the Anomaly?
So, the murder of fire returns
Hey,
to the
Mom.
scene of the crime.
I'm slowly starting to
Attention,
understand the
aliens.
game.
Stop transcrucifying the universe. Stop the stellar devastation. Attention, aliens again. You must now relinquishify all colonies and leave the universe. No, wait. Leave the Kaktorri quadrant.
Okay, but hold on. Okay, we're actually trying to fix this problem, sir.
You think Katang's stupid?
Yes,
Anyone can
I
see
do.
that the problems began after you got here. So you must be breakifying the stars.
Are you familiar with the post hoc ergo propter hoc fallacy? You seem to... oh, there's in fact an option for this.
Temericosticality? What is that? Your evil star-breaking technography?
Alright, listen. We're not leaving.
Puny human, your audastardly has cost you your life. This means war!
Okay, it's on, but I'm not sure this is wise if they really have as many ships as it seems. One thing the game does not do that Star Control 2 did is it doesn't show me right now what I'm up against. But okay, I don't know. Just trying to loot her against... Okay, so I definitely should have just bluffed and said, yeah, we'll leave. Oh no, and they're sending out Daktaklakpak. So the Avatar would have been just the thing to be using right now. Spathi ship regenerates so slowly its energy. I don't see how I'm going to beat this fleet, but I guess it's good to get practice. And I mean, it's fun. Who is this? Is this an alien we haven't met yet, or am I just not making them out? Ah! That was scary, but I evaded it. I eluded it. I want them to chase me. Oh, I thought they were going to hit the planet. Free damage. Those weapons look like they will be very damaging to like laser clotheslines, but they're also very dodgeable. I say before I get hit by a bunch. Okay, their crew count is fluctuating. Do they replenish crew somehow? Well, I mean, yes. Demonstrably they do. Ugh. I was actually primed for evasive maneuvers there, but as I often do, I misread what the front of my ship was, and so I evaded in the wrong direction. I find it odd that we didn't bring the Shafixti with us, now that I think about it. The Shafixti are a samurai-like race of noble warriors who are also like rabbits, basically. They like to breed a lot. There's a lot of them. Seems like they would have been a useful ally to have for this exploration. This enemy sucks because of their regeneration. That's what made me think of the Shafixti. The fact that they're getting new crew so quickly. Like in the middle of the battle. Pretty much exactly. With a little bit of, you know, cultural insensitivity. If you pay attention to the dialect they're trying to. Okay. That's like, except for the fact that they're regrowing, that was going really well for a first fight against a new enemy. Alright. This is obviously not the right thing to do. I should not engage with a fight against an entire fleet. So let's get the precursor out, and I'll fight until we're dead, and then maybe we'll put off investigating the anomaly for a minute, or maybe I'll just do it again and actually say, hey, we'll leave. Should have bluffed. Ah, we have him so close. But they know it too. They know all they need to do is buy time. Run on for a long time. Sooner or later, they'll cut you down. Alright, another new enemy. Tiny one, doesn't have much in terms of hit points. What if I just defeat this fleet? It's probably still not worth the cost. Hey, another new enemy that likes mines. I think this is probably the Katang themselves, but I'm not sure. Oh, they don't get hit by their own mines? That sucks. That was not a well-executed slingshot. Well, we're almost game over. And next time, we won't try to take on this entire giant fleet. Alright. Okay. Let's actually investigate Ganesha this time. If we can find it. Alright. The anomaly collapsing. We get the idea.
The Eltanans.
Yep, thanks for the help. Okay. Come on. Where's Ganesha? There's Anomaly 2 again. Daikoku. Eumenides, Tamuds, Anshar, Terpsichore, Of course, it could be one of the reds, but those are one-way trips. We don't have enough fuel to get back from them. If we could find a cluster of like Hindu deities. Like where's the like the Rama star, the Shiva system? There's good old Uterp. We don't want to go there. Ah, Ganesha. We found it. Okay. So we do need to refuel. So Ganesha was down by Uterp? Yes. I guess this makes sense. Not much fuel at that system. Or perhaps at any system. Wait. Lots in this Earthling system. Good stuff. Okay.
Hi, Captain. How can we help? Talk to you soon.
I didn't want to talk to you. Sorry. As far as I can tell, I need to do this. Okay, we have loads of fuel now. This place is producing whatever. You know, let's say we need cruisers. I can't make any decisions. All right. That'll be my big, bold step for next time. Developing the courage to just make a decision here and there. For now, let's go to the Ganesha system. Right down here. Boom. Nailed it. Once again, we are contacted immediately. Oh, no, we're not. That's the Mycon. Okay. Well, there's somebody here plus the OA. Let's see what's up. Bleep it bleep.
Observation. Human from Earth has been detected.
Oh,
Query.
this one doesn't
Does
want to
the
attack
human
us
from
immediately.
Earth have new precursor or Eternal One information to transmit?
Great question. Yeah. We know all about your fights with the Katang. No, hold on. Are you researching a cure for the Harika?
Explanation. Ongoing search for cure. Assertion 1. Search for cure equals inconclusive. Assertion 2. Without cure, Harika become more brutal fighters, plus more willing to die for
This is why I think we can peel the
Conclusion.
Harika
Search
off.
for cure may remain inconclusive.
Sounds, well, hey. Impressive strategy, I guess.
Transmission terminated.
What? Okay. See you later.
Observation.
Oh.
Human.
Oh, so it's just you here. Where do you think we would find this precursor information?
Assertion. Daktaklakpak will contact humans from Earth as necessary to describe further search locations.
Okay. Who's this?
Base villain, thou hast laid thy wicked trap. We shall fight.
No, this is not what we're doing. We mean you no harm.
A palpable.
We're here for the
So,
Rainbow World
the
search.
only
Yeah.
villain.
Okay. Listen. We just want to find precursor artifacts. Sacred
No.
ground? They're everywhere in the
That's
galaxy.
not
No, it doesn't matter. I know. Alright, come on, please.
No. Our battle.
Alright, we'll just fight it out. I got off to a not great start, but if I can wake up... Okay, that did not go really well for us. Took a lot of damage, lost a lot of Urquan. Not great. That went pretty well. Juffle up. And a good juffle up to you. Let's see if anything happens here. Oh, right. The Daktaklakpak are here. Yeah, the precursors actually want you... Hold on. Don't you think the Katang suck? Wouldn't you rather be on our team? Probably not.
Premise 1. Remain member of hegemonic Crux. Advantages. Efficient colony management. Disadvantages.
Well, to be fair,
time-consuming plus resource squandering internecine warfare.
efficient colony management is not something I can offer you in the League of Sentient Races.
12.8%. Evaluation. Acceptable. Higher rating available through constant monitoring. Premise 2. Join League of minimally sentient races. Advantages. Potential for zero intergroup warfare.
Yeah.
Disadvantages. Inefficient conquests and colony management.
That is something that I'm not great at.
Equals
That's fair.
32.67%. Evaluation. Unacceptable. Higher rating not possible given pernicious ethical infection contaminating 87.2% of League.
Wait, hold on. There's an ethical infection? Oh, you mean
Ethical infection causes
too many of us have
League
ethics,
colonization potential.
except
Assertion
perhaps
1. Under
the Mycon,
current ethical
the
infection,
Yours, the
League
Books.
of minimally sentient
Seems like a
races,
larger
current
percentage.
colonization rate equals X. Assertion 2. League of minimally sentient races conquests minus current ethical infection equals X, multiplied by 6.8 more worlds colonized per stellar cycle. Conclusion. Ethical infection causes direct loss of League colonization potential.
But what would make us more efficient?
Assertion 1. Efficient colonization techniques equals A, slavery, and B, genocide.
All right, you know what?
Assertion 2.
No.
Inefficient
I reject that
ethical
premise.
infection colonization
That
techniques
assertion.
Equals A, no slavery, and B, no genocide. Conclusion.
We,
Squeamishness
on our
over
team,
ethical concerns equals
if you hadn't noticed,
inefficient colonization.
we have...
Parenthetical dispersion.
Okay,
Ethical
go on. I'll let you
squeamishness
finish.
Indicative of moribund nature of human species.
Okay, listen to this, though. We have the Urquan on our team, the former masters of both genocide and slavery, and they've come to see that we're right. But anyway, we're not moribund.
Observation. Human evolution entrapped in inefficient sentimentality. Assertion 1. Races evolved from slime to sentience via A. Relentlessly killing all opposition. B. Confiscating the fruits of survival by force.
Oh, the Daktaklakpak.
C. Breeding rapidly. Assertion 2.
At least we're having a new
Races
conversation.
evolved beyond sentience to metasentience via A. Relentlessly killing all opposition. B. Confiscating the fruits of survival by force and violence. C. Breeding rapidly. Parenthetical discursion. Metasentience as demonstrated by precursors and eternal ones. Conclusion. Daktaklakpak evolution free from inefficient sentimentality.
That certainly seems that is true. But don't you think that, you're making a faulty assumption here? That, what worked once always works?
Warning. 2 mutually exclusive ideas currently attempting to inhabit Daktaklakpak validity circuits. Warning 2. Human idea cannot be comfortably discounted. Warning 3. Human idea has infected Daktaklakpak.
Is this going to go well?
Directive. Shut down all non-essential systems and purge human idea before contradiction spreads.
Perhaps not. Don't purge it. Think about it. I'll say it again. You can't assume. The skills that get creatures to one stage of evolution will also get them to the next
Warning.
stage.
Circuits overloading. Mutually exclusive ideas cannot coexist.
Okay, then weigh them both. And replace the lesser idea with the greater idea.
Observation. The human provides useful counsel. Assertion 1. Human ideas are emissions from human sentience. Assertion 2. Human sentience undergoing process of decay due to toxic effects of ethical contamination. Conclusion 1. Essential logic eludes supposedly sentient human mind. Conclusion 2. Daktaklakpak
Damn it.
must not contemplate ideas from decayed sources.
You should contact the idea. Yeah, listen. Ethics are advancement, not decay. Contemplate that.
Emphatic negation. Ethical contamination causes cerebral decay. Assertion 1. Beings who abandon evolutionarily sanctioned practice of slaughtering and enslaving foes risk evolutionary entropy and extinction. Assertion 2. Humans and League have voluntarily abandoned evolutionarily sanctioned practice of slaughtering and enslaving foes. Conclusion 1. Humans and League risk evolutionary entropy and extinction. Conclusion 2. Evolutionarily correct races destined to evolve past humans and League.
It's not gonna happen.
And enslave
This is
or
not
destroy
how it's gonna go
humans
down.
and League.
Okay. You realize that you are deceiving yourself by leaving out inconvenient facts, right? It's not very logical.
Negation. We ignore nothing. Assertion 1. Daktaklakpak must continue to discount humans' words on this
What if it's a
subject.
sign of weakness?
Conclusion. Daktaklakpak must leave now.
Okay, but listen, if you ever need an ally against those Katang jerks,
Directive. Transmission terminated.
okay. Are we actually able to investigate the planet now? Are we going to be able to colonize Rainbow Worlds? They have no resources. Anyway, we can't land on them. We have so many colonization pods.
ICOM online.
Useful hint?
Investigation of the spatial anomaly where the...
Right. Yes, of course.
ICOM.
That's an excellent point, ICOM. I forgot that that plot point hadn't happened this time. Okay. Okay. Are we happy with the current state of things? My fleet in reasonable condition. We lost an Urquan vessel, but we're going to get a new Urquan colony going. You know what? Sure. Okay. Before I finish, I want to... Hold on. Do I have Urquan colonists with me? Yes. And maybe even the Utwig. Let's colonize some more. Hopefully. Okay. Where might we go? How about the Tammuz system? No resources. No resources. Lots of resources. Very little methane. Very little oxygen. Very little anything. This does not look promising. But let's check it out. I mean, I don't know much about Urquan biology. What if this is their dream planet? Probably not. No, they hate it. Alright. Well, we're not going to put you in a place you hate. The Urquan, despite their crimes, we can still acknowledge the Urquan have suffered enough. Some resources, but not a lot. Any resource-rich areas here? Nothing promising in the Morpheus system. Okay. What about the Caduceus system? There's actually folks here. What if we've stumbled on the homeworld of the Oa?
Avowal. Human from...
Well, first we gotta deal with this guy. Okay. We've learned that the Avatar is the ship to use to fight these guys. Even if it's a little tedious. Because our little surrounding defensive pods, or whatever it is they are very, very effective. It's just our weapon is so short range and they're so much faster than us. And they seem to know that they don't want us to close that gap. Come on, don't you want to try to attach to us? Little burst of acceleration there. Can we take advantage of it? No. Ooh, hitting the planet, suffering chimera losses. And we're doomed now. Not at all what I wanted to happen. Fine. Okay, forget this. But there's no, like, surrender. Okay, fine. We have to win the fight. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way. Well, we get it done, and we're just loading anyway. But okay, check out the Caduceus system upon reload, and do better next time. There's Anomaly too. Priapus, Lakshmi. I didn't get a good sense of where it was though. Clotho. Charybdis. Oh, you know what? Let's go to the Rhiannon system. Will you ever win? Anywhere the Urquan would like to live down here? No! This planet is horrible. Perhaps because it's too oxygenated or something? Oh, because the temperature is too high. What else in this system? Anything? This one's clearly also too hot. Okay. No dice. Hey, Caduceus. Alright. Let's do this better. Meanwhile, is there somewhere here maybe we could colonize that place? But first, let's try to approach. Hail, British! You're here for the tail end of things. It was a big day in Star Control 3. There's a plot now where we're pursuing things. I kind of started learning how colonization works. I do get the feeling that I'm going to be doomed overall for this attempt, but... Oh man, that was terrible luck. That didn't go great, but you know what? We're just... Maybe we'll find out this is nothing for now. Anyway, who are these folks?
What do you want? Tell me why you were bothering us immediately.
Somebody new.
Pretty please?
Okay. So... we are humans from Earth, of the League of Sentient Races. We come in peace. How may we classify you, fellow sentient?
Why do you think we wish to be classified by you?
You know, so that we can set up a peaceful dialogue, which could lead to an alliance and trade.
Oh, such a kindly invitation, dear friend. We are touched.
But we do not require your kindness. You think we need to take charity off
No.
you? Your scraps of kindness. We need none of it. We are the great Vyro-Ingo.
Boom, classified.
But it is thoughtful for you to ask, nonetheless.
Interesting. So, nice name, Vyro-Ingo. That's cool. It's hyphenated.
Who asked you, vicious human from Earth? Did I ask
Am
for
I
your
vicious?
wretched opinion?
Still, it is nice of you to say so. Actually, we've always been sensitive about our name.
But I care not what you think.
So you got some serious emotional maladjustment issues going on. I don't know if this is wise, but you know what? It's what we do. You don't seem to be in the Crux. Would you like to have membership in the League of Sentient Races?
I laugh at such an offer.
Yet I am touched at your heartfelt overtures. I abase myself for such wicked scorn.
So you joining up?
Join you? I'd sooner tear off my carapace and sear my sinews in the glare of an
Is there a way that I can talk to just the nice version
I'll
of you?
blast you to pieces where you stand.
Righto. Oh, hey! I could actually just ask. Can I talk? No, but the jerk part is going to offend him. Come on, you want to join?
Join you. Join a creature so genetically dainty that you wear your spongy, pulpy flesh on the outside of your bones, the inside of your bones. Where your
Good
guts
call,
would be
Cedric.
Safe. Never.
I do not wish to offend. 1,000 pardons.
Well, you're forgiven. That's how we do things in the League of Sentient
think we
Races.
care about offending you? You interior skeletal creature.
Sir.
You're wrong.
Okay. Well, you know what? There are benefits. For one thing, you may have noticed we are not from this system, and yet we're here. We're still hyperspace capable. And you don't seem to be with the Crux. The Crux are horrible, we think. Come on. We'll protect you.
My crew are all linking themselves into an elaborate hoop-like formation in order to better laugh at you and heap great ridicule on your protection.
Please do not hold it against us, but we do not want to be involved in any conflict between your noble league and any of your enemies, even at the cost of continuing to
So what do we
lack
think's
hyperspace.
Does this species have two
Our
brains?
refusal does not antagonize or insult you in any way.
Yeah, no, of course not. I mean, to be honest, like, all the offensive halves of your speeches are kind of getting on my nerves. But, you know, it's...
Good! Because we care not what you think. Should.
So you see, much as it distresses us to disappoint you, we cannot join you.
Okay. Maybe that's already... Have you checked the full list of stretch goals? Maybe there's a way to get to them. All right. Okay. You're not going to join us. Can we talk?
We wouldn't tell you our secrets for all the batter-fried rock larvae on Scourge.
Scourge is, of course, our beloved homeworld.
Maybe that's actually it. Well, hey, we're going to get some dialogue here. You got any feelings about the Crux?
Oh, yes. Let me tell you all I know. We know that they are a vast armada from another quadrant, led by vicious, murdering thugs who will stop at nothing to conquer all the gentle residents of the Kaktorri quadrant.
In other words, they're just like you.
No.
We wouldn't tell you our secrets for all the batter.
Now you're repeating yourself. Okay. Cool. You know what? Like, again, it's one of these weird things where the music... I really like the music in this game, even as it's like, man, this is not nearly as good as Star Control 2's music. What do you know about the Eternal Ones?
I have no answers for you, vermin. Only
but what if I waited a moment? No, okay.
We wouldn't.
Okay. You know anything about the Precursors?
I have no answers.
Okay. What do you know about the Rainbow Worlds?
I have no answers.
Okay. Do you know anything about the galactic loss of
dear,
hyperspace?
Our ships
Yes.
are stuck in space where they were when the great problem occurred. We can't go anywhere.
though the hegemonic Crux has offered to fly us around if we join them.
Okay, that's all my questions.
Good, now get out of our space.
Okay, I'm leaving peacefully just like I came and just like I was the whole time I was here. As a good guy, a representative of the League of Sentient Races.
That's the last insult we'll take from you, Earthling. Prepare to die.
It was not an insult.
Don't try to lie to us. We know an insult when we hear one. Do you think we're genetically flawed?
I think there is a very clear, there's something wrong in your genetics. Yeah. Well, or you're just out of your minds. I don't know which of these is more or less offensive. I'm gonna say probably.
Oh dear, I'm afraid that answer will not please us.
Okay, I'm sorry. I should have just insulted your mental health.
Genetic heritage. Die! We are your enemies forever.
And it's on. A new foe. Well, let's try an eluder. Whoops, wrong button. That first attempt went very well. You know, if I could have, I would have preferred to avoid this conflict. Yeah. Are you sure we're a foe for life? Ooh. Okay. You really don't want these guys to get up close on you. You can never go wrong. The old BUT torpedo. I don't think it would be good to go through these stationary objects they keep laying around, like obvious traps. Ooh, hit the something, not the planet. Well, we've slain them. I didn't necessarily want to, but fortunately they can't communicate, not least because we've slain them. Urquan colonization potential low. Colonization is hard. It's probably a tactical
Captain,
flaw.
Despite the best efforts of the diplomatic corps, the League has voted in favor of a formal declaration of war against the hegemonic Crux.
Oh, well. Curiouser and curiouser, I guess. Doesn't really matter what I say to you, you're just a robot. Where's Anomaly 2 again? It's in the vicinity of something. I'm positive about that. Let's see if the old world tree system has promising things for colonization. Doesn't look like it. I may well have, like, the true dooming of myself might be that I'm 135 days into the quest and I'm still not really doing much colonizing at all. Have not done much. Then again, it might just turn out not to really matter. Loads of resources here. I'll check it out, but I don't think it seems promising. Some optimal Picus colonization options, but I don't have any Picus colonists with me. Something's just happening.
Sir, the Spathi on Goshen 4 are issuing a distress call on a secure League frequency.
Okay, that's something to do. I'll get right on it. Goshen 4. All right, let's find out what it means. What's happening? Where are they? Oh no, they're out of range. Hold on. On Goshen. Hold on. Gotta toggle the names first, I think. Yeah, Goshen is a one-way trip. But they have some fuel. Oh my goodness.
The precursor records about the Mycon were too old to tell a complete story. On deeper investigation, we discovered that the Mycon have begun to evolve out of their precursor program. In the intervening millennia since the precursors went away, the Mycon deep children appear to have gained independent thought.
Yeah.
These deep children are the Mycon buds that the Mycon shoot into planets to terraform them. They are also the source of the semi-sentient energy plasma that the Mycon ships fire. These deep children appear to have the potential to develop their precursor potential. The Mycon elders are so fearful of this that they imprint their own memories and personalities onto the minds of the young. Only this practice prevents the more advanced deep children from taking over the Mycon community. If this is true, it constitutes slavery of sentient beings and is against the rules of the League.
Okay. We'll have to investigate that. Oh, man. More and more, it's starting to seem like restarting next time might be the thing to do. But okay. Let's stop off at the Picus system. To swing by their colony. We don't need their ships or anything.
I am filled.
Me too. That's enough coexisting. Okay. Their colony has given us fuel, which was important. You know what? We don't need more Picus vessels to be generated. And hey, just turning that off immediately. Oh my goodness. Yeah, events are...
Certain members of the Ethics Council have been making disparaging remarks regarding the League's position on possible ethical violations committed by the Mycon against their...
That's nice. Okay, jeez. Yeah, events are happening too quickly now. I feel like I'm totally caught with my pants down here. Is this the Goshen colony? Yes. Let's investigate. But it might be wise to say, all right.
No war. Peace, please. Can we just surrender to the nice Crux?
So your distress signal was just
about... us over the volcanic fire to their exhaust ports until our skins crackle.
Yeah, you know, I mean, that's exactly what I did in Star Control 2. I just played it out. So why don't I just play it out? It's not like I'm, like, actively having fun. Okay, has anyone actually threatened you?
Well, a little. Are you sure you won't surrender?
Absolutely. Just snap out of it. We're gonna win.
Very well. We will try.
Please do. Okay. Keep up the good work.
Must you take your shelter?
Yes. We're leaving. But first, let's get your colony. We do still need eluders. Okay. This one will be the one that continues to produce eluders. Because we do have a second Spathi colony already. Alright. We don't have much fuel. Can we get to the Mycon? Oh my lord.
Captain, tech team members with high psi ratings report that the Cyrene have been sending out mental probes to all League races. These Cyrene probes are very sophisticated, and we are not advanced enough to be able to determine what they do.
Great work.
Yes, sir.
Maybe the ores no more. Okay. Who can fuel us up so we can get anywhere? Formal hot. We need fuel.
Now may the Utwig... the Ultron...
It's all very good. You know what, though? Also, I don't really get much out of the juggers. So if you could start actually stockpiling. Look at this. It's not good that I have this many landing pods and have done nothing. Okay. The Mycon are here. Let's go find out. What's the story? Hey, Mycon. Are you enslaving your own children that you seem to worship? I'll check with the Bucks again. But we're very concerned about your treatment of the Deep children.
Deep children are part of Jufflewup.
Yes. But are you enslaving your children?
In the dark they grow. The deep fire feeds the children.
Yeah.
Their birth breathes warmth across a cold world.
Indeed. But the thing about where you imprint your minds on theirs, like, don't you want your children to grow up with minds of their own?
Cessation of an individual is unavoidable.
Quiverful movement,
existence. Yet with the birth of life, individuality is transferred in part, and may occasionally gain dominance for an interval, achieving a kind of shared immortality.
But are you doing this at the expense of your own children?
I have chosen my offspring's memories carefully from my set of remembrances. The sweet and warm times of my existence and those of my parents' parents' parents.
You're missing some apostrophes
of a million lifetimes
to indicate possessive forms.
Into a birth gift of complete awareness.
Incorporation of dense amphibole fibers ensures survival in environmental extremes.
But are you doing this without their consent?
Yes. This is necessary to ensure the spread of Jufflewup. We carefully select the memories for our offspring before the spore is released. Without these memories, the children would not know their special part in Jufflewup.
But, like, by doing this, and you destroy their own minds, then they don't you think your children should get to think their own thoughts?
Deep children have dangerous thoughts.
But this is what every generation says about their children.
They are glad to get our memories after.
Back when I was a kid, we listened to good music. Could I actually talk to a deep child?
Deep child is not calm. Deep child does not know the soothing waves of Jufflewup. Deep child is wild.
Planetary Transformer Biot 94-18. Take your place at the dais.
Deep child does not think right. No thoughts.
Is it really no thoughts, though? I would really like to talk to them.
They slip from the safe depths. We will let you talk to the deep child.
Holy smokes. Okay. Let's do it.
Not here. In a short time, we will place a spore on the uninhabited Janus 1. We warn you, destroy it after, before it gets away.
Jimi Hendrix is like one of those blind spots for me. I should know more Jimi Hendrix than I do. Probably doesn't happen instantaneously, but let's see. What if it did? No. We'll have to pop back and see in a bit. Okay. Well, let's make a couple attempts on the way to find somewhere, because we're going to stop at the Siren system, get loads of fuel, it looks like. But I would love to get a colony going. this is another thing. I should make a little... I think the manual gives you information about the different needs of the different species. Perhaps looking into that would be long-term helpful to me. Producing a chart for myself. Yeah, no, this is no good. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, we can make the siren system. Because of the 3D map. Oh, wait, we can't make it? That's not good. Urquan system, then. Maybe it was. Maybe it was the moon that they went to and not the other way.
Captain,
hey, buddy.
may your mission meet.
We're fueling up very slowly right now. Okay. I mean, deprioritize landing pods everywhere. Okay. The human colony on Polymnia can perhaps provide us with more fuel. Be nice if you go to the planets for the
We recommend
colony thing.
Sir, a distress call from the Utwig on Fomalhaut 5 is currently being...
Okay. Oh, bother. Jeez. Events are happening too fast now. It's out of control. The Utwig are... Can we get there? Yes.
Oh, it's you. We welcome you to... Oh, never mind.
Now you sound like the Utwig I know.
I suppose as a courtesy, I should extend an appropriate greeting. On behalf of the Utwig Proctors, I truly hope, for your sake, that your day has been better than ours. Although saying this really isn't saying that much.
I hesitate to even open this line of conversation, but, what's the matter?
We lost the Ultron.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. How? How did you lose the Ultron?
To ensure the safety of the Ultron on our precarious trip to the Kaktorri quadrant, we outfitted the Ultron with a gravitational stabilizer, some concavity-detecting gyros, and a brace of ledge precariousness alarms. We also covered it with some rubber bumpers from the hardware store. The High Proctors took their eyes off it long enough to recover from their exhausting ritual of girding for major calamity. When they tried to access the Ultron for the morning ritual of regret for excessive ritual revelry, it was no longer in its cradle. No one saw it disappear. We should have been suspicious of the stranger wearing the mask made from a crude food storage sack with a single large, central, ocular hole cut in it. But we had an important ritual.
Sounds like the
complete,
Vux.
And we did not pay attention to whatever imminent calamity the Ultron was about to reveal. The High
Could also be the
Proctors are
Spathi,
worried
but
sick,
it's not
and we are
Spathi.
all in a state of despair.
Okay. But are you going to give up on colonizing?
No.
Good.
Our mission is too important. We must gird our loins and carry on, even though life itself is now devoid of meaning. Without the Ultron, all we do is not very effective, I'm afraid. Though we embark on the cycle of mournful obsolescence, we remember the Ultron's advice, and we do not reapply the mask of ultimate embarrassment and shame.
I should have known I
We
couldn't
have
count on
struggled
you.
mightily
I guess it's
to
the
heed
only
the
thing I can
Ultron's
say.
advice and avoid putting on the mask of ultimate embarrassment and shame. but your cruel words almost
To be fair,
make us do
I had
so.
no choice but
You
to say those
slump
cruel
deeper
words.
into depression.
Okay, we're going to get the Ultron back.
Thank you. We must work on new ships for you. Goodbye.
Okay, have we fueled up? No, not really. I guess my option is to wait a very long time. Yeah. I mean, obviously the Vux have some sort of scheme going on here. Where they have managed to, okay, the fuel is not coming very quickly. I don't quite understand refueling and why sometimes you show up and you seem to just get super fueled. Sometimes you have to beg. I have all these resource units now, but I'm not finding any good spots to colonize. Yeah. Can we... Oh, we can make it to the Siren system at least.
Hello again, courageous captain. We stand ready to assist you in any way we can. What can we provide?
Can we talk about your weird mind control probes?
Captain, we have been attempting to shield the League races from mental attacks.
Oh, what mental attacks?
We've long been aware that there are many sources of psychic attacks in the galaxy. Most races are vulnerable to the sort of mental compulsions that caused millennia of galactic butchery and genocide during the Oquan Wars.
This does sound like a plausible story.
We are the most advanced psychics in the League, so we took it upon ourselves to try to extend a field of protection around each and every member of the League. It is not easy, but we are getting better every day.
Okay. But, so like, are you messing with our minds?
Captain, our mental probes are purely passive.
Okay.
They just form defensive shields.
Your
They don't
mental
change
probes are
anything
purely
about
passive.
anyone.
All they do is form defensive shields. You mean no harm to anyone. But why'd you do it in secret?
Captain, we don't even know if our mental shields will work properly. This is not a definite ability that we can offer to the League.
But that's not an answer to my question. Why did you do it secretly?
Captain, we don't even...
Okay. Okay.
What can we do for you?
Keep doing it, I guess. Keep up the good
Until
work.
next...
I guess. We have loads of fuel now. So whatever the obscure system of refueling is, we have activated it correctly. Let's go talk to the Vux. Still haven't even gotten around to Anomaly 2, which I'll do immediately after this, I suppose. After trying 2 more times to find somewhere I could colonize for the Urquan. But okay. Just give us back the Ultron and we'll pretend this didn't happen. That's an option you have, Vux.
Captain, we want better world.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, yeah. We all got to pull together for the team. We asked you to just, yeah. You're so understanding. Can you just keep it up a little longer? Awesome. So, did you steal the Ultron?
Can we help it if anything is missing? Why are we always blamed? Maybe they lost it. Maybe they became embarrassed over taking advice from an old toy.
I think you and I both
This
know
is
that the Utwig are never going to get
anti-Vux
embarrassed about that.
prejudice. We are hurt.
So, okay. What if you, Admiral Dox, just told me where the Ultron was and we stopped this bullshit?
Your intemperate words offend us. We have no Ultron. We want no Ultron.
See, that's a defense.
And we couldn't get it if we wanted.
And then there's the suspicious
You're the
part.
only ship that can travel between worlds. So, maybe you stole it. Maybe you were looking for a scapegoat.
Okay. We're watching you.
Please inform the Vux of
Alright. I guess we'll see you later.
later.
I don't know. I don't know how we're supposed to figure them out, but We certainly have figured them out. I have no doubt here who the bad guys are. Who the traitors, at least who one of the traitors are. I assume the Ords are also going to betray us. Or technically may have been always in a state of betraying us. Okay, where's Anomaly 2? I don't know. Okay, let's get another view. Type a letter. Makes it a little easier. Anomaly 2. It's right by Asher. Let's go to Asher and see if that's a place we can... Maybe? Yeah, the Crux obviously haven't lost the ability.
League news broadcasts report that the Spathi race has defected from the League of Sentient Races, accusing the League of unsound practices. They say they were pressured into defecting.
Well, now I've heard everything.
In a mass exodus, the Spathi abruptly leave the League to join the Crux.
Oh, even ours? Okay. Well, I suppose I could have seen that coming. Yikes. Can we colonize Asher 4? Alright. I'm going to have to think hard this week and decide if I'm ready to say, okay, good exploratory attempt. Let's start anew and hit the ground running. Do a great job. All that stuff. Okay. Maybe we can bully the Spathi into rejoining? But let's go to the Anomaly first.
These readings are incredible. They're quite similar to the Picus anomaly. This area is still suffering from massive perturbations of the time-space continuum. This data will definitely help us track this phenomena throughout the quadrant. Now, I recommend we get out of here quickly.
I agree, although...
Whatever you say.
It's not going to go that quickly. Kind of the immediate cutscene. It's the Crux.
So, the murder of fire
Yes.
returns attention.
Okay, we'll leave. It worked. Bluffing worked. Okay, to the Spathi system. Let's see. Can we bully them back?
Hello? No one is here right now. I myself am an automated
The
answering
Spathi also
system.
defect in Star Control too, but the Whiffo doesn't leave you. Like the ships you actually have stay in your fleet. Okay, so why are you pretending to be an automated answering system?
Niftywan? Who is Niftywan?
That's your name. Tell me what's going on.
Oh dear. We were hoping we could get away before you noticed. Dear, dear. Now we have to discuss the matter in depth.
You better explain.
Okay, but you have to promise not to get mad. Okay? Never mind. You don't have to promise anything. Okay, Captain? I'll give it to you straight. We're leaving the League to join the Crux. Don't hate me!
Why? Why would you do this?
Well, we had to. They...
What? Do they threaten you?
They threatened us.
Well, okay. We can protect you from the Crux.
Hello? Hello? Awaken from your dreamy state, Hunam. Now is the time for realism, not wild fancy. You can't be everywhere. Sooner or later, the Crux will catch us. An ouchie!
So, is the Crux here right now to protect you? Because I'm here. I know exactly where you are. We can threaten you too, is what I'm saying.
No, you can't. You have League rules to uphold. You are too good and kind-hearted to hurt your little friends, the Spathi. Besides, the League will panic if you start threatening League members.
But you just said you're not a member, right? if you join with the Crux, we're going to have to fight all the time.
True, but those will be quick deaths, not the misery the Crux threatened. Yike! I would tell you, but I tremble uncontrollably if I think too long about it.
Okay. Well. Fine. It's true that you're allowed to leave, so just remember that you become our enemies.
We go now. Enemies of the captain, who was once our dear friend. Our sorrow is greater because of the Hunam's understanding and compassion.
Well, I guess we'll see one day how good the eluders are at dodging. Alright, this whole thing is collapsing because we're running out of refueling options. Fortunately, oh my goodness.
Sir, the League is coming apart at the seams. It appears that many of the races in the League are unwilling to leave the Kaktorri quadrant at this point in time.
This is mutiny. Okay, am I actually losing the game? Yes. Okay. Well, there. Playthrough 1 failed. Good stopping point for today. Good exploratory. Okay, so obviously some things. We want to start colonizing early. We do not want to bother colonizing with Spathi, although we will get the one Spathi colony at the start to just make a bunch of resource units for us. And the big thing is going to be early on, establish some colonies. And then just try to get the ball rolling quicker on the overarching quest. Okay. I'm not sure. Did the reason we left because I bluffed and said we would leave? Is that what caused us to leave? That is something I'm going to look into. I will, while trying to avoid any other spoilers, just make sure, am I literally just surrendering the game if at Anomaly 2 I don't fight that gigantic fleet? Maybe we just got to fight a big fight. But okay. Yes. And we got to figure out, like, what can be done? Because obviously the game is shoving that in my face early on. But I'm not sure what the mechanism is for doing anything. Maybe I should... You know what? Here's one thing I will definitely do. Very early on. Once we get that Mycon distress signal, the very first time, we go back to the Vux and they're like, whoa, let's go to every single planetary body in their planet. See if hovering over it gets us like, oh, hey, there's a wormhole here or something. It is British. Except this time it's happening in episode 3 instead of took me like 10 sessions, I think, to fail the first time in Star Control 2. Okay. All right. Cool. I mean, not the best possible outcome. We can imagine this having gone better, but this was cool. This is cool. I liked this game, even if it very much is not Star Control 2. But I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it enough to come back. That's a really good thought, Rigodeth. What if they are already allied with the Crux? How would we go about proving that, I wonder? Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing Star Control 2, which is also obviously an excellent game. The one thing is that my Star Control 2 playthrough, if you watch all 25 sessions, you have to see 2 times that I played the entire way out and failed. And then a pretty quick one where I knew what to do, and I get hyperspace, like almost to quasi-space travel very, very early on. Okay. Well, there. I mean, I'm glad the failure came that early so that we can lock in our knowledge and start afresh next week and hopefully things will go smoother. But this was very cool. This is a cool game. Little, the colony management system does kind of seem like a thing that just, I'm going to set up a bunch of colonies and just be like, this one's a ship colony, this one's a resource unit colony, I guess, or a fuel colony or whatever. I don't think it's that exciting, the colony management, but it's there, and I think I understand it well enough now. The big thing will be finding colonizable planets, but I guess a good hint for that will be for me to either determine that it's well communicated in the manual in a convenient way that I can just quickly look at, or extract that information into my spreadsheet. Because instead of clicking on every planet and then mosing around to see if there's a good spot, I think a much better solution would be mose over the planet, look at the various numbers, and say to myself, Urquan, live here, good, or whatever else I might say. Yeah, that's very true. The landing pod facilities will be shut down early on if we get this thing going well. All right. Well, we've learned a lot, and I even got a bit better at some of the ship combat and learned, this ship is good for this. This ship is good for this. So, hey, this was not a waste. And you're never wasting time when you're having fun. And we have had fun 3 days in a row so far with Star Control 3, but I bet on day 4, even more fun, because we're going to feel like things are going well instead of not well. Cool. So what else is coming up? Tomorrow, back in the Serpent Isle for more Ultima 7 Part 2 Serpent Isle. Things are slowly coming together there. We still need to get back from Moonshade Island, but we know how to do it now. And then maybe we'll head to Fawn and see if there's a quest in Fawn that I missed. And maybe we can start looking for the first Shrine of Order for the pilgrimage, even though I don't yet know why I need to make those pilgrimages. But there's lots to possibly do. So we'll hit the ground running in a direction, and we'll find out what happens when we get there. So that's exciting. Then, come Tuesday, hopefully we'll be back on track. Oh wait, we are on track. It was Friday Night Frosthaven that didn't happen this week. But hopefully on Tuesday, another round of Greg and James beat 'em up. We've been on a run of only playing 1 game per session. Hopefully we're going to break that logjam. But we're definitely checking out Warrior Blade, Rastan Saga Episode 3. I don't know. Maybe it'll be interesting. It's the most straightforward Conan the Barbarian ripoff you've ever seen. I must stress, Conan the Barbarian. It's not a Conan O'Brien ripoff in any way that I can tell. Because in 1992, that would have really been far-seeing. To be like, this kid, Conan O'Brien, his work on the Harvard Lampoon or whatever is really something. But yeah, okay. So we'll be doing that. Come Friday, I'm hoping it all comes together. Rich had bad Wi-Fi in his hotel. Greg and I did not want to try the Realm of Endless Frost alone, so we'll be trying it together. Hopefully, all 3 of us, and maybe I can convince Danielle to come back after her recent trauma in the Elemental Cores scenario. Fingers crossed. And before you know it, it'll be Saturday again, and we'll be playing Star Control 3, the second attempt. The saga continues, and hopefully it goes well, or at least not quite so horribly. Try to hit the ground running, get some stuff done in the first 30 to 50 days. Time will tell. All right. Hey, if you stuck around to the end, thanks for sticking around to the end. If you came and you left, you can't hear my voice. But I'm glad you stopped by anyway, so thanks for stopping by. And until the next time, when we set out anew for the Kaktorri Quadrant, take care of yourselves and be kind to everyone you meet.